A little awkward because I started saying "a" while my mic was still muted, but "a." What's good, everyone? What's good? Welcome to the ThunderPals YouTube channel. I am your host, IcebergMike, and I hope these same Minecraftians gonna keep that same energy because it's here and it's early. I was gonna do this around 2. I was like, I'm up while I got the energy. Let's do this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Come on, let's get this shit. Let me get MVC. Was surprised. Thanks for last night. I hit my AS energy cap. No problem, my guy. What's good?
I am at my spider spawner.
Your spider spawner?
Yeah, that cave spider spawner that I told you was an absolute nightmare to make and stuff.
Yes.
I know because I actually developed a I2. So it was 2 separate, sorry, it was 4 cave spider spawners, but when I was exploring the mine shaft, the cave spider spawners were almost right on top of each other. So it turned out that instead of technically it's 4, but for all practicality purposes, it's only 2. So for spawning purposes, it's 4 spawners, but I only had to make 2 rooms. And just developing 2 different cave spider spawning rooms and all the water trenches and bull crap was a pain in the ass. Yo, your OBS is mad whack.
Is it?
Yeah. Okay, it's better now. Hey, IcebergMike TP, formerly known as Ansu's Earththrow, has joined the server.
Lit. Yeah, I was able to change my name. So I was like, let's get this weird name out of here. Alright, Epic, what's good? PRG, what's good? I was looking up some strategies from my new deck that I'm currently in the process of finalizing. Cause I normally like watching this guy Commander's Quarters. The music is definitely very loud for me. Stream, you'll have to let me know if the music is too loud for you. I had to lower it for myself, but things are heightened for me for some reason. What I hear isn't as loud as the stream, so let me know if it's too loud. But yeah, I was looking. I wanted to. Commander's Quarters made a video about Galzef Prismari, but they didn't do like a full breakdown. He just like suggested cards that are almost like a common sense kind of thing for it. It put me in the right direction, but I needed more. And then I'm also trying to break down like what it is I want to do with the deck exactly. Okay, for those of you who don't give 2 shits about Magic, Galzef Prismari. Yeah, I know this is a Minecraft stream, not a Magic stream, but this is also the ThunderPals channel, so tangents are a come-to-work item. This card in the format of Commander is allowed
Epic
to be
says
played.
there is no music.
Oh. There is now. Commander allows you to play a card from outside of your deck in a place called the Command Zone. And, like, it costs 4, 2, and a blue and a red. And you can just play it whenever you, like, it's basically treated as if it was in your...
What's the card? What's the commander?
Galzaf Prismari. I'm talking more like there's rules for Commander. Like, the Command Zone basically treated like your hand.
So,
you can play this at any time.
Before you continue with that, I gotta explain the Command Zone real quick. The Command Zone exists in normal Magic. It's a very, very special zone where only you have control of it. No one else can do anything, no one else can target it. All blanket effects have no effect, nothing can affect it except you. All emblems you make from like planeswalkers go into your command zone.
Really?
Yeah. It's part of the reason why they can't be targeted by anything, unless, with the exception, I don't think they've made it yet, things that specifically target specific emblems. But there are other things that go into your command zone and affect your command zone. Your commander exists in your command zone because it's untouchable.
I did not know that.
Interestingly enough, if your commander has an alternate casting cost, like a dash cost or something, that increased commander cost gets applied to that. There's this one commander that says, pay like a colorless, a blue, a white, and
I think I know who you're talking about. It's a bat commander.
yeah, it's horrible, and you could just bring him out whenever you frickin' want as an ability, because that's what it is an ability. Yo, Sonic 3D Blast, Saturn music.
Oh, you actually know?
No, Epic does. POG says he's eating a sultana.
What the fuck is a sultana?
I don't know, but you should try it.
Epic, I found a Sonic chill out music mix, and this happens to be on it. My taste in music is not as good as you think it is. Most people think my taste in music is trash. I got into an argument with somebody because I'm starting to really like Range Brothers by Baby Keem and Kendrick Lamar, and it's probably mostly because of the meme, the whole let's get this shit top of the morning, but I don't know, like, I've been listening to it. I think I brainwashed myself into liking it. But, like, I've gone on record saying that the rapper Baby Keem is not that good. But I think by trying to figure out why it is someone who I rate highly, Kendrick Lamar, is collaborating with someone who isn't on his level, I'm starting to realize that there's something to Baby Keem that I'm not seeing yet. So that's why I've been listening to the record over and over. I'm like, there's something here. He's got some bars. It's just, I think his style of rapping is so unorthodox that I'm just not used to it. So I'm gonna give it more listens, and hopefully I'll figure it out eventually. But I think the song is good. So someone was saying like the song is trash, and I was like, you're mistaken. And that was my fault, because I probably shouldn't have just entered that conversation, because I'm not fully a fan of the shit either. But I'm like, the shit is funny. Like, it's not like these other trash trap songs that don't have any value to them. They're just noise. At least there's something funny here. But
so
your man's wasn't hearing it.
So you know that cave spider spawner I was just telling you about, right?
Yes.
In the time it took you to do your rant and your intro, just between that time, I was able to repair my pickaxe from broken, near broken to full, and my shovel to, oh, I have a sliver left of durability left to repair. It was at half, now it's almost back to full. So in just a few minutes, it did the job. So it's effective, but good luck setting it up.
Well, yeah. Well, I tried to show you the shit that I found on the mayonnaise realm, but you said it was no good, so I was like, alright, I'm just not gonna fuck with it.
If it's not 4 or more, it's not worth your time. If it is 4 or more,
no, I think you said the problem was the slime chunk.
Oh yes, slime chunk. That kills everything. Because slimes ignore a lot of spawning rules. I mean, they can spawn in light. So so that's a problem.
Yeah, 'cause I could boot it up right now and show you, and then
I remember.
I'll fucking
No need to show.
Yeah, fucking a slime will spawn, and you're like, oh, this is no good. And I'm just like, fuck.
Is not.
But at the same time, I was happy because I also remember your Vietnam War stories about setting up the spawner. So
I died a lot. There's no avoiding that.
Yeah, so I'm kind of good on that. But what the hell are we doing today?
I'm working more on your base because you needed your storage and we ran out of time yesterday. So I was repairing my tools so I could actually do that. I don't know what you want to do. What are you wanting to do?
I think you said something about showing me what damn, what was the fucking thing? There's two things you wanted to show me. One was redstone, and I forgot the other thing.
What about redstone? I remember talking about how game mode. If I'm idling, I'll go into game mode. I remember talking about you not knowing redstone, how you just wiring your house up with redstone was like the crowning achievement and stuff. And that's great. That's fine. Well and good. Problem is a 3x3 piston door kind of blows that out of the water. And yeah, doing them is problematic in Bedrock because redstone times differently and it's not consistent. So it's like, if it's not a simple redstone like your lighting, like your redstone lamps, it's now a problem. Hello, Nathan CFW. You're actually the big reason Berg wanted to do this today instead of MTG.
Yep.
He was like, Nathan wants me to play Java, so I kind of want to play Java on Sunday instead of Magic. We can play Magic another time. Which is fine.
Very much.
Anyways, I gotta get back to your base so I can continue that setup.
Yep.
So, what did you want to learn today? I don't know sticky piston doors myself. Hold on. I could show you something else that I did with redstone that is a bit of a problem. Well, a problem for you because you don't know how to do it. know, I'm just going to teleport you to me, and you can see what a cobblestone generator is. So I can actually show you again.
I know that shit involves lava and shit.
Yep. Relatively safe. This is a very, very simple thing. So I need water. Gotta have water. I can't do this without water. I need a couple of blocks. Not wood. No, you guys will do. Okay, so typically. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. I can't show you right here.
You hate to see it.
This should work. Alright, so essentially it's 4 blocks long with 1 block down. You can make 2 if you wanted to be safe. That's essentially what you're gonna do. Now, lava goes here. As long as you don't step in it, you're safe. Lava goes where the hole is. It goes the opposite side. And the reason is this. Opposite side. It goes on the side away from the hole. The reason is this. If you put water there, all liquids will flow towards the hole, okay? Lava, whether it's source or whatever, if it's next to a water, it transforms. And eventually that's going to happen. So the lava is here. Water, no matter how well it flows, it's always going to be, it's never going to touch the lava source. Water will flow a lot faster than lava will. So it's just, that's your cobblestone generator.
That's mad fucking simple.
Yeah. You can upgrade it a bit by...
Because the one you had at spawn looked like it was mad complicated, but this looks extremely simple.
The one I have at spawn is the same thing. It's just it has a few additions, like an enclosed area, so you can't accidentally walk into something you're not supposed to. A roof so that you could just idle and phantoms are never going to bother you. Like here, I could stand right here, aim upwards so I'm not hitting the ground. Lava's never going to touch me. He doesn't know what a cobblestone generator is. Well, he does, but he's forgotten. He wanted to remember. You can upgrade it further by making a hopper and a chest. So you see where that cobblestone is?
Yeah, you would put a hopper there.
Yep. No, not where where the thing. No. See. Unlock. LWC. Unlock. No.
No. Oh, my bad. Let me move my mouse somewhere else because when I have to make adjustments, I'm knocking into this table. And it's causing my camera to go weird.
So you remove. There we go. Now that anyone can access that chest. So, if I break that. Break that. I place the hopper down. I'll hold shift and click on the chest. Now the hopper is facing the chest. Go ahead and break that with a pickaxe. If you ever play Skyblock, which is a very structured survival mode, you'll need to know how this works. Notice how you never saw the cobblestone, right? Guess where it's going?
No. Into the hopper and then into the chest. Yep. So you can just keep on doing this. You could hold the mine button.
Right. Well, holding the mine button so that it's not in a where is it? So it's not facing something it's not supposed to. So you don't accidentally mine the chest or the hopper or the terrain around it or whatever. You could upgrade it theoretically so it looks different. Like if you look here, this is the same thing. The one at spawn that I made. Oh. It's the same thing, it's just elevated a bit. I forgot I didn't make a roof. It's the same thing. It's set up in a way so the hole is with the water, so the water never touches the lava source. Never has a chance. That hole in the slab there is where you could aim your pickaxe, so you could just click in the hole, never have to worry. I am not boxing you in.
So you can't do can you do this on Bedrock?
Yeah. This you can do on Bedrock. You could do anywhere. It's very basic Minecraft mechanics. The only time redstone's ever even a thing is if you ever use a hopper.
And then you just open this chest and you get that's dope.
Yep. Granted, it's nothing compared to just, you know, mining normally, but that is a cobblestone generator. What I'm about to show you is a stone generator. Stone, cobblestone, and obsidian. It's all in how the lava and the water interact with each other. For example, if the lava touches the water, if the lava source, or if the water touches the lava source, you get obsidian. If the water touches a lava flow anywhere except the top, it becomes... Hold on. I can test this. Because I don't know what happens if lava flows on top of the water.
I'm trying to figure out which direction you went to.
Say what?
I don't know where you went.
Oh. I'm just flying.
Oh, there you are. Oh, another thing I wanted to do, I wanted to make spawn look good. As cool as it is to have a gaping ass hole where Kebab's base used to be, I kind of like it to look a little bit better.
Okay, so I had it backwards. If top of the morning, that's what T says.
Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Let's get
here. Let me show you.
Get this shit.
You see how the water is there? How it's lower than the lava?
Yeah.
Now watch what happens when I place the lava above and the lava flow touches the water. See how it made stone instead of cobblestone?
Yeah.
Now, stone, believe it or not, mines faster than cobblestone. And if you mine stone with a normal pickaxe, you'll get regular cobblestone. So it's like whatever. But if you're mining with a silk touch, you'll get normal stone instead of cobblestone, which could have its ups and downs. I mean, you could make bricks out of earth. You can make stone bricks out of stone, and you don't have to smelt the cobblestone. So it's like you save yourself a step if you need to save yourself that step. and it mines a little bit faster, which makes a difference. Before the advent of netherite, it made you, if you had an efficiency 5 diamond pickaxe, which is the fastest pickaxe you could get, and a haste 2 beacon, which means your mining speed was increased, you could not instantly mine cobblestone, but you could instantly mine normal stone. So it made a difference. Now what I'm about to show you, lights outpost, because this has the teleport coordinates that I need to go to. When I first joined Spinalcraft over 5 years ago, this was my original base.
I'm guessing you're gonna teleport me there momentarily.
Yep.
Hell yeah, the generator. What's good, peasant?
Crap.
Oh no!
There you go. This was my original base. This tiny little thing.
Zombie grinder sugar farm.
Ignore that.
Ignore that.
This tiny little dirt house was my very first house. I spent my very first night running away from what is it called? Running away, or hiding in a hole, running from zombies. As I was digging this and excavating, putting sugar canes all around this place, looky what I found. Oh, you can't see me. Where did you go? Oh, you're there. Okay. So follow me. Because me and my cousin were playing, and this is what I found. You see that?
That is a spawner. I don't know for what though.
Skeletons.
Ooh.
Septic guy. Yeah. So this was made using an outdated method to kill skeletons called a drowner. So the skeletons would spawn and they just stay in the water and drown. Now the problem with that is undead mobs like skeletons and zombies no longer drown. So that doesn't work.
Wow.
This, eventually I found a mine shaft, and in digging out the mine shaft, it was I found this thing, my zombie grinder, which I didn't know what I know now. I also didn't understand how sugar canes, chunks loaded. I understood none of that. What is this? Zombie grinder, down ladder. What was this?
Yeah, is that the Junon cannon? What the hell is that?
I'm trying to remember what this was. This was a long... Oh, I think I know what this was. Someone else built their base way and connected it to mine and stuff. Whatever. This was actually before even the other update. Where did you go? Oh, right. There you are. Yeah, I hear slimes too. Lots of them. So apparently this was in a slime chunk too. Oh, right. So, first off, what was this? Oh, somebody else upgraded this and stuff. But, a guy named Psydude and stuff. But this was my, originally, it was mine. I think I sold this to him.
I was like, you want my area? I'll give it to you for 50 diamonds.
Anyways, let's go back. Because now that I realize this ain't mine, I'll show you the rest. The thing that I wanted to show you originally. So this Junon cannon that you saw up here was my first attempt at a villager breeding ground.
You're gonna have to help me get up, because...
Yep. Welcome back. Yeah, this was my first attempt at a villager breeding ground, which... like I said, I had a lot to learn. Night's about to fall. I'll get that ready.
Everyone's a noob at one point.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, they just interact, breed, and this is before even the villager update, so... And yet, this didn't work then. Villager update just rendered it. It's not gonna work.
Huh.
I don't know if D's still here, BRG.
Pretty sure Deast hopped in and hopped up. Minecraft's not one of his things.
Now this was more or less my base. Yeah, that was a failed experiment. So let's come back here. Originally,
Iman.
Hello, Iman. This was my cousin's base. Not the one that had the problem that I told you about, but a different problem. She was like me. Someone eventually destroyed her house and it burned down. She made an interesting tree house and stuff, but it burned down because how lightning and crap works. She doesn't play much anymore. But we were building a house together and we decided on a swamp, and I found these things. So, after I enclosed this was my first attempt at a storage facility. This is where most of the magic from my base happened and stuff. Yeah. Not so great.
That's snowman.
That is a snowman. Snowman, I'm not sure why he's not doing it, but whenever a snowman walks or is on most tiles in not super hot biomes where they'll die, like a desert or a savanna or a nether, they will make a permanent thing of snow underneath them that you can just take a stone shovel, instantly mine it over and over, and the shovel will like break in a few seconds. And you get so many damn snowballs. It's in bedrock too. Anyways, moving on. That was my spruce tree. That's how I got spruce. I found Do you see those weird looking cows?
Weird looking cows.
Yeah, stop. Come back to me.
Oh.
Those are mushrooms. Hey, Darth.
Fuck.
Yeah, they exist only in a mushroom biome. I found one several thousand blocks from where we are, and I transported them here. They breed just like cows. If you milk them with a wooden bowl, you'll get mushroom stew. And you can shear them for mushrooms. But then they turn permanently into normal cows. But in a mushroom biome, mobs don't spawn. Only mushrooms. This was the horses. Hey, Darth. Sorry. This was my little horse pen. Yay. This was supposed to be my sheep's, but they got out. Oh, someone opened the door and they got out that way. That was my nether portal. This was my attempt at a, what is it called? My own tiny little village. Mobs, even spiders, could not come up because they couldn't flow up the waterfall. And nothing could get out because nothing could parkour, and the villagers were left to roam free. And I'd just knock the I'd knock the iron golems into here, where they'd fall down, and I'd kill them. Don't jump down there, by the way. Villagers would not get in here. They couldn't get in here because they couldn't walk through this gap. But an iron golem is bigger than this gap, so they could just walk over it. But a villager would do this. They could get out, but they couldn't get in. But this is my first attempt at a village.
Bad villages.
Yep. You had to parkour to get out. This was my tiny little cactus farm before I realized how automation works. Yeah, I really didn't want zombies and crap getting in here. This is my killing zone. Patched up, leveled. The entire swamp biome was just excavated. And basically, if it was a swamp biome, I leveled it. And I wanted to be able to just murder mad slimes during the night. This is also before phantoms were a thing. But you see, there's walls too. So it's just like, yeah, that's just a thing. Don't worry about it. Oh, creeper blew up.
What's good, Jamie?
Hello, Jamie. Jammy. Creeper blows up. Put cobblestone down. I don't care. And now we get into the permanently dark areas, which we should avoid.
Why are they permanently dark?
You'll see in a sec.
It's fucking mushroom cows.
I like mushroom cows. Having them usually means you know where a mushroom biome is, and that's kind of huge. Because it's the only place you can get mycelium. Mycelium allows you to instantly grow giant mushrooms at will. Nope, not there. This was a pain. This was my base. My actual base once I started building things.
Dorf is taking her siblings shopping because their birthday tomorrow and I have chores to do. I didn't do any yesterday because of my show. It's Speaking of shows, did you see that Star Wars Visions? I'm sure you did. But if you did it, you need to get on that.
So, when I was carting up animals up here, I realized the problem that dragging them up with leads, they would bounce up and down and fine. But the moment I got up here, they'd die. So I had to make this contraption. Because I would still... they'd still be bobbing up and down and stuff. And then I'd put them here. Lyman Ridge, what's good? I'd attach the leads here, then I'd release the leads, and they'd just fall in here. Because they fell in water, they took no damage. That's how all these guys came to be. Moo. Moo.
Yeah, there's a lot of cows.
The netherwarts, the mushrooms, pigs and hoppers, or pigs in minecarts. I don't know why that happened. I think that was Saggy's doing, to be honest. A place where I could just farm, what's it called? Vines. I could find all these.
From my vine.
I could find or mine all these vines, and they'd grow back so long as I left the ones on top. The ones on the red, which is why I marked them red, you left alone. With the mushroom,
A place for my vine.
the mushrooms would grow. So these mushrooms, it's just normal mushrooms. You place them on the ground. Because it's on mycelium, they don't care about light anymore. If you place a mushroom next to or near too close to light, it'll uproot itself. It's got to be a bit darker. Not super dark, but not super bright anymore. But if it's on mycelium, they don't care. Further, if you use bone meal on them, they'll grow up like a tree. And when you break them with non-silk touch, they break into mushrooms. There was a thing that I wanted to show you that I will be showing you. I'm saving that for last.
Is there a way to like make like a mushroom home?
A mushroom biome home? That is arguably the rarest biome in the game. Good luck finding it.
No, because there was a swamp area in one of the games we played. I think it was local on my shit.
Swamp is not mushroom biome.
Well, there was a bunch of big ass mushrooms like the one that you showed me.
Those will grow, or those will naturally spawn in dense forest biomes or whatever those things are. It's like the entire roof of trees. Instead of just being a normal forest or whatever, the roofs you can basically just walk on. It's super dense. This was to my farm, by the way. Yeah, all the good stuff on the farm, and I think I made it multiple tiers too. This is also before I really knew about stairs. Oh, this is also when I used jump boost. The hell is that? The hell was that? That like. I don't know what that was. Yeah, this was the second tier from my farm.
That looks like lava.
I'm getting to that. Yeah, acacia trees. I grow them. This was about the best idea I had.
Alright, cool.
Okay. Thank you, Dar. This was about the best idea I had to grow acacia trees. It was a pain to get grow and farm them.
Oh, fuck. Give me a hoe.
It's fine. I almost don't care what happens to this space anymore. More acacia trees because I couldn't farm them fast enough. And this little dirt pillar, why did I have this? Was this for what I think it was? Yeah.
Oh, these are the acacia trees.
Yeah, this dirt pillar was for when I grew jungle trees here. Obviously a max tier beacon. With lots of good stuff. This was supposed to be an automatic chicken cooker, maker, and all the good stuff. Now we come to one of the two contraptions that I wanted to show you. Let's see if the tools are here.
$156 saplings needed.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I meant by that. Oh yeah, diamond pickaxes. So, come here. Take a don't take the diamond pickaxes. What are you? Okay. So, come here. Open that chest. Can you?
Can't.
Now try. Take a stack of saplings, or two.
I guess I'll put this here. I need a full stack, but a 32 is fine.
Give me a sec, Lime. I will teleport you to Berg spawn.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I was gonna ask you to teleport me back to my spawn because I messed mine up. But I forgot where it was. I knew it was near Berg spawn, but I don't know where that is either.
TP.
I'm very behind on my Star Wars because I've been busy, and when Theory does the watch parties, I'm modding and giving chat my full attention. It's all good.
It's alright.
Cause I didn't even know it was out myself. I didn't go out Friday to a friend's house. I wouldn't have even known it was out.
Berg, you have friends?
But very few.
Alright, so that can go. That can go. What else can simply not be a thing anymore in your inventory? You could stop being a thing. You could stop being a thing. You could stop being a thing. You don't need that shovel.
Are you clearing my inventory?
I bet.
Okay.
You don't need that coarse dirt. The hell are you going to use coarse dirt for? That week can go. The rest can stay. Okay. Now let's just... Oh, that's your stuff? Okay. So... Alright. Stand here. Turn that switch on. Behind you. You'll hear a lot of clicking. Look at the dirt. Look at the dirt. And hold the sapling.
Where's the dirt?
Where the smoke is.
Oh.
And just hold the sapling. Or spam, just hold right click on the sapling like you're trying to place it.
I think I broke something.
You did. Alright. Fix that. Step back. You dug. You weren't supposed to dig. You were supposed to place. Hold the place button.
Oh,
Just hold it. You're not looking at the dirt. You're looking at something in front of the dirt. I think the redstone or the torch.
so it's just annihilating the tree.
Oh no, it's not annihilating the tree. First off, I have to get out of here. Yeah, your computer might run a little bit better than mine, because I'm lagging when that kicks off. But I think I might be rendering a bit more than you are. So, first off, you're right, it does annihilate the tree. And I'm going to tell you a bit more than that. So, when a piston comes into contact with leaves, it breaks the leaves.
Yeah.
Because of how it's set up, you do not get giant oak trees. You're only going to get one of a few sizes. So, it's a forced spawn on something else. And what'll happen is it spawns, then it detects the tree is there. All this, it detects and it says, "Oh hi, my signal's either suddenly going through or not going through." I forget what. So I'm going to send off a signal to all the other pistons, which now shoot, fire, sticky pistons, non-sticky pistons, and break every single, almost within a second, it breaks every leaf on the tree. And then it pushes the entire tree out so you can move it. So you can place another one. And the reason you're doing that, I'll show you.
That shit's crazy.
Oh, you're out of
tree.
saplings, huh? That's what
Yes.
the Here, I'll Oh, you have more saplings, by the way. Oh, yeah, you saw.
That's crazy. So you can just hold the place button and get an infinite, pretty much an infinite amount of wood.
Yeah.
This shit sounds like it'd be a nightmare to make, though.
It took a better part of a full day to make. But you gotta remember, it's not breaking the wood, it's just
It's kind of squishing the wood. Like putting it between a rock and a hard place.
Alright, I'm gonna teleport you to me, and I just want you to stand and watch. See those logs?
Yeah.
First off, you got these top... Actually, you got these top logs here, which are the taller trees. Then you got the lower trees, because it's not pushing anything up. And then you got the even smaller tier trees. So it's like, this was how many larger-ish tier trees, and this was how much even large trees. So it's like, yeah, this is the thing. you could actually get up here without breaking anything. So, I want you to just stand here and watch while I do it and lag myself out. And you'll see how this thing works in action. Other than the mad clicking.
What the hell? That whole wall that blinked out of existence. Yeah, that's crazy. It looks like one of those time-lapse videos where it like speeds up a little bit, but this is real time. It's just moving that fast. Like,
now, it did double up. Sorry, double up. It does have a failsafe, and I'll show you. We're about to hit it. Because a piston can only push 14 blocks out. Once it hit 15, it says, I can't push you anymore. That's why the wood's only coming out so far. It pushed it as far out as it can. And when it said I can't push out or that far out anymore, I'm gonna push more to the side.
but what happens when it runs out of room on the side?
You'll see. PRG is gonna hit the hay for now. Sleep tight, homies. Be safe and enjoy the rest of the stream and stuff.
Stop hay abuse!
Ah, we're in the last row. I see it on your screen.
Okay. Moment of truth. What's gonna happen? Wait, what happened?
You'll see.
Oh, it's starting to build it up on top?
No. Come here. Come back here. I'll show you. Because it can't push out anymore, look what happened. You see?
Oh, you just can't place nothing no more.
Right, because it can't push out that initial log. So now we take this handy dandy. I am going to make a netherite pickaxe real quick. Originally, it was going to be a diamond, but unbreaking, mending, and I need an anvil. Where the hell is the anvil? There you are. You'll do. So now, originally this was going to be with a, oh right, and when it was all finished, you saw how many mad trees it made, right? How many, how fast, and all that good stuff. After it was done, you needed to go through here and just do a quick cleanup, because every sapling is, you know, it was at a net loss for saplings. So it tried to place them back into the chest. Didn't do so good. I believe it would try to place them up here. Yeah, I would fill this chest up with bone meal. So, and because of the skeleton spawner, I'd never run out of bone meal. This is something you could do anytime if you don't have a skeleton spawner, don't even attempt to make this. This was at a net loss for, what's it called? A net loss for saplings. So you needed to get saplings, which is pretty easy to do with fortune hose now. Furnaces, okay? So a piston can't push a certain blocks. Obsidian, furnaces. I think they can push chests. Not sure about that, but there's a couple of ultimately there's a couple of blocks that you can't, or that it can't push. And because of that, I use those blocks to stop the pistons from moving. Now, I would take here, I would just look with my back against the wall, I'd look straight up, and so long as I was looking straight up, I wouldn't ever accidentally mine something I didn't want to. See how mad easy this was? And then I just go back and forth in a circle, doing this. And this isn't even the best redstone contraption. I can't hit the ceiling because it's too high up. And just like that.
Mad oak.
Almost a stack of oak just from this. Can you get more? Is there a better way to do it? Sure. For one, this one's mine. Two, you can't place jack-o'-lanterns in midair, yet I was able to. Due to how they work, and this effectively made like a chest worth pretty quickly. Now, I forget what this was. Was this my obsidian duping? No. This was essentially an obsidian farm, but it broke. Updates and bug fixes broke that. This still works. Now, you see all that stone up there?
Yeah.
This is a simple redstone clock. Using, again, how pistons work and everything. The lava flows down. How do we get up there? First off, I need my bed soon. Alright. Over here. Lava flowed from this source here, down on top. Here, there was water. Or, sorry, underneath here, like where this glass was underneath. Was it right here? There was water that flowed here, and the lava would flow on top of it. Now, so essentially, this was the setup that could make stone. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, when I originally made this didn't just lag me out, it lagged the server. Anyone who was nearby lagged the heck out.
Damn.
Since then, it fixed. Now watch. You hear how it just made that and immediately moved out? That's not a, it sensed that there was stone there. It is specifically timed very carefully so that it would just run. The moment it hit that, or the moment it made the stone, it pushed everything out and did its cycle. Again, it would stop when it ran out of room. Come here.
Ah, they all go in that chamber.
Yeah.
And once the chamber is filled, you can come through with a silk touch axe and get everything.
Oh, it's better than that. Follow me. Oh, you're up there. Okay. Yeah, just climb up to the top. Yeah, the jump boost was not something I should have put on the beacon. Did you fall down there?
I definitely fell down. Fuck.
Respawn. Don't move. I will teleport you back to me. That was not supposed to happen. Don't you just love graves?
I do. No! You gotta play Bedrock and play without the mods!
The graves thing is almost cheating, but at the same time...
People could blow up your base! You gotta love it!
Ease of life.
Quality of life is cheating! It's cheating!
So, in about 10 minutes, just standing here, I'd go and make a sandwich or something. 10 minutes, this entire chamber would be filled with stone. And it would do it all automatically. Like, completely automatically. It was really nice.
It's not as nice as Bedrock!
Yo, fuck Bedrock. Get Java. Do yourself a favor.
No!
Originally, I didn't have a silk touch pick, so I made all those furnaces to smelt the stone, which was a pain. But then again, with all the wood that I had, yeah.
Oh, you had pretty much infinite charcoal.
Yep. Careful, and don't fall in there this time.
Oh, I didn't fall in there. I fell off the shit.
But it's actually almost done. In just a few... In every, like, 7, 8 or 5 seconds or so. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Every 4 seconds, it makes 14 stone blocks.
God bless the grave system indeed.
Yep.
Nah,
While we wait for this to fill up.
I haven't found mods.
So while we wait to fill this up, tell me about how your commander deck runs.
Well, how I'm trying to set it up, I'm trying to have a good majority of the deck just make treasures. Like no matter like I'm running cards like
You wouldn't happen to have black in your commander's identity, would you?
No, I'm running is it colors.
And you fail, sir.
I saw that there was a Bractos treasure deck, but I wanted to. I found Galzelf in Forge, that program I was telling you about, and I was just making decks based off of him, and this was kind of like before the whole Commander Resurgence
so
thing.
your is it? That's blue and what? Just blue, straight blue white, right?
Blue and red. Azorius is blue white.
Okay.
So once Commander became a thing, I was like, ooh, I can make a deck out of this guy. So I got stuff like Pirates Pillage, Seize the Spoils, and Unexpected Windfall that just allow you to draw and create treasure tokens. And kind of the whole point is just to be able to cast big red sorceries that do a lot of damage, or pump a X spell to either do X damage or X draw and kill people that way.
So it's not. It's a shame you're not running. Yeah, this is the enchantment that I remember, and I've won a game with it too. Although it is an insanely threatening enchantment to play. It is like you play this, you get targeted. People stop caring about slivers; they target you instead. It's called Revel in Riches. It was one of the cards that I had a draft with. Enchantment, black, 1 black, 4 colors. Whenever whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, create a treasure token. It's an artifact with tap, sack it, add 1 mana of any color. Has another effect. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 10 or more treasures, you win the game.
Oh, that's like that Hellkite dragon that if you have 20 artifacts on the field, you win.
Yeah, that's just so rad.
But Revel in Riches is a black card.
It is, sadly.
Damn. I would have to change commanders. I have to run like a Grixis commander, I think.
However, do you have, what is it called? Do you have a lot of creatures attack?
Not really. It's more instant sorcery based because you know how the treasure tokens, like, they're basically mana rocks if you're just casting a bunch of instants and sorceries. So there are a couple of creatures in there, but not many.
There was another enchantment that was from that same or a similar expansion, called Storm the Vault. Whenever 1 or more creatures,
I have Storm the Vault in the deck.
yeah, that deck is just too good for if you're running artifacts. It's just too good. Although legendary land doesn't matter much.
I mean, you could only run 1 of everything anyway, so...
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a shame you can't do it. So anyways, in the time it took us to do that, this thing finished. Okay, it's now completely full. So I'm gonna go in, back to this clock that's here, and turn it off, which is just a simple matter of flipping the switch. Then I'm going to come back up here, with my handy Silk Touch pick. Okay. Fly back up.
The big ass compound.
What, the building that I made?
Yeah.
Or this little thing?
The whole shit.
Of course, you can go, you can go, you can go, you can go, you can go. Oh, you can go, you can go, you can go, you can go, you can go. We're about to sleep anyway.
I think I need to sleep soon. I think 3 days have passed.
They have, but I'm stopping the night. So, I'm gonna make a chest. Actually gonna make 2 chests.
You're a chest. Yeah, that joke either has 1 of 2 reactions. Freaking death stare at you, like, why the hell would you say that? Or just like, what the fuck? It's like 0 or 1, binary. There's no in between. Either they hate the corniness or they love it.
Alright, so the reason I did this, we are going to go back into the game mode. I see my clock at 2:23. Now watch. First, 8. When it hits 2:24, I'll start. God bless the grave system. What's the joke?
The joke I just mentioned, you are a blank.
See, that would...
Or in this case...
That's the kind of thing that... 2:24, let's go. And the reason I use wood and glass and all that was...
Why did they slow this shit down?
Slow what?
Studiopolis. What the fuck? You freaking murderized this freaking stone.
And this is only the top 2 layers. You fell. Were you trying to avoid me?
Kind of. Just trying to get out the way.
So, wood and pumpkins are not affected by the mining speed of a pickaxe, so that's why I used them. Jack-o'-lanterns can provide light, so it helped illuminate this area. Because obviously, there is no hiding light anywhere in here.
No. I don't get it, nor do I want you to explain it. I'll get it by myself. Well, there's nothing to explain. It's the whole using someone's words against them thing that I think PRG started this shit. You're I don't want you to explain it. That joke. Although timing is always a thing with any joke.
That's what I've been trying to teach you for a while now.
So if you, well, I know that. It's just sometimes I just don't care and I just want to say a thing. But if you don't use it for a while and you hit someone with it, or you hit a new person with it that's never heard you say it before, chances are more likely that you'll get a laugh out of it.
Using it too much and people are just like, really? It's like Rosie Girls. She was caught out the other day for plugging her modding madness too many times in Snap Clickcat's chat.
Yo, you gotta go to Mod Madness, man.
What's wrong with you?
Now say it again in 30 seconds.
Nah, you gotta go to Mod Madness.
You know, there's a mod that plugs that in for you. I know a fetch modder who could do that for you, who could make that mod that plugs in. Check out Modding Madness.
I think Nightbot does it because I have it going off on my shit every couple of messages. Check out the Discord and shit. But that's fine because I'm promoting my shit on my channel. Rosie Girl is wildin'. Say, hey, check out Modding Madness. This is my channel?
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Check out Modding Madness.
That's what Snap Clickcat was. She took the high road. She said, why do you do that so often? I'm genuinely curious. Why do you do that? But timing and things, what you were saying, that's a thing for that, or that applies, is what I'm saying.
Yes. I would agree. You're a joke, see?
Like here, I am at the floor because I see the pumpkins. I don't have to go down anymore. I could if I wanted to, but
pretty sure a fall from this height would kill me.
and you see how this bottom plat or area is a gap. I could just fall out. So now go back.
I don't know what song this is. This is hard. Hold on.
Oh, right. I can't do that.
Free Fall, Technology Tree, Act 3, Sonic ATS. I guess after the sequel. This don't sound like a regular Sonic song. It's some fan shit, but it fucking works.
So it took less than 10 minutes to make it, and with insta-mining speed and all that good stuff, it is now 29, so less than 5 minutes.
And you got mad stone.
Check out that top chest.
Almost a full.
That is a full chest. That's more than a full chest of stone.
I'm gonna say it's almost 2 full chests of stone.
So it's like, could you just go on a mining expedition and do it yourself? Sure. For one, I built this. 2, it's mad controlled. And
Well, you don't gotta worry about
I don't have to work
monsters while you're caving.
right. No mobs. I mean, this entire time, other than the threat of a phantom, have you ever worried about a mod at all, or a mob at all?
I didn't worry about a mon, but I worried about an E-bomb.
Yep. So it's like, as a thing. Oh, have you ever seen one of these before?
What is that?
That's a jukebox.
Oh yeah.
Have you messed around with them?
Nah.
Let's see.
I probably should because it'll add ambiance to
So
creation.
I got.
But
We're not going to do 13 or cat. So I'm going to list a few following things, and you're going to give me what you want. Blocks, chirp, far, maul, melohi, stall, strad, ward. Please don't do 11, wait, and pig step. I don't know what wait and pig step are. I think they're new.
I know what pick step is, so that's what I'm selecting.
No, you can't pick pig step or wait. Pick one of the others.
Maul.
Maul. Did I not give that to you? There it is. Oh. I did. Okay. Place that in the chest.
The hell did my cursor go?
Ow. So just take the CD and place. Oh, place it just once.
Well, I got music playing, so I probably should pause that.
You notice how it's directional too. Like I'm only hearing it from my right because my right ear is to the jukebox.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's what a jukebox is. There's some interesting tracks.
You should have gave me pick step.
Fuck pick step.
What you mean? Pig step's amazing.
No, that's amazing.
Oh, this might be a seizure warning. Let me stop doing it. So
Anyways, so the whole point of all of this was to show you what a cobblestone generator was. When you say cobblestone generator, I want to make one or whatever, that's what it is. And this was not a mumbo jumbo tutorial. This was not, the tree was. I all but ripped him off for that. Although I made the collection on my own. This I built on my own. Completely. From scratch. I used the blocks. I figured out the redstone clock. I figured the timing. I stringed the redstone out and did all of it. All on my own. I configured every single piece. The problem is, in Bedrock, like this repeater that I'm jumping on right here is set for 4. So in Minecraft, there's these things called ticks. Think of ticks as a fraction of a second. They generally only matter when you're dealing with redstone, but they apply to everything. Like every tick, things could happen. A mob has a chance to spawn. Crops have a chance to grow to another stage. And it's randomly throughout the entire chunk, on every chunk that's rendered. Not ones that you see, but ones the game itself is rendering. So like you could have it set for 20 blocks, but if the game's only rendering actual 7, yeah, no one cares. It's only going to do it for 7. But mobs could spawn in... Mobs can spawn, trees can decay, crops can grow, animals could spawn, sheep could eat grass, villagers could interact, all that good stuff. Those all happen on ticks. Those are the things in the game you never see. But with redstone, ticks matter. Ticks matter so much more to you because, well, it's a timing thing. Like this redstone repeater is set for 4 ticks. So when it receives a signal, it will send a tick out exactly. It will send its signal out 4 ticks later. Instead of 1 tick, it's now 4 ticks later, which matters for how it like sends its signal. Like this gets the signal from this, sends it out 4 ticks later, which now branched here, which does its thing, and as well as here. So now this is now 4 seconds later. So 4 seconds. So we'll just say 4 ticks. This is null because it's coming out here. 4 ticks later, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, because it could go stage 1, 2, 3, 4. 13 ticks later, this gets a signal again, so almost a full second later. So out of the 4, it comes here, which gets the signal, which sends it out 3 ticks later, but it also sends the signal out here, which turns this off. So this gets a signal, turning this off, which depowers this redstone, which repowers this one and sends the signal out to the entire blockade. And then, so that happens on the first tick. 2 ticks later, 3 ticks later, this now sends a signal repowering this, which then unpowers everything else. And then this turns itself off after 17 ticks. So in every 1 second cycle, this thing does its own complicated process, which powers this whole thing, which moves all these pistons, which are timed in a very specific pattern so that they don't interfere, with the lava flow. Because if it's too soon, the lava will never touch the water and create stone. But if it's too late, then you're just wasting time. And you got to give yourself a tiny little bit of a buffer, or you might it might like make some stone, but not other stones, and it's just like an irregular pattern. On Java, this works perfectly. You'll never have a problem with it because it's very regular. The redstone will be, it does this, it does this, it times for this, it times for that, which does this, which does that, which ultimately results in this. It's a very linear process. On Bedrock, this whole mechanism here, this 17 ticks, or actually 21 ticks, whatever, this 21 tick cycle isn't necessarily 21 ticks on Bedrock. Sometimes it could be 18, sometimes it could be 21, sometimes it could be 25, which messes up your whole contraption. Now, with something like your lamp, like you have in your spawner rooms, you don't care about irregularities. You only care, is this getting power when I flip my switch? Yes? Okay. Do I care that it's like 1/10 of a second behind? Or 1/10 of a second late or early? No? So long as it all gets powers and does what I want it to? Yes? Okay, we're good. Wait. I mean, it's not like it's the mobs will spawn and then the lights turn on, and then the lights turn off and mobs spawn again. It's not doing one of those cycles, so we're fine. The lights are working just like I want a light switch to work. It's not a, I'm alternating currents. That whole process bullshit. Once you start doing that, you start seeing Bedrock sucks for redstone because it's irregular. And I am now going to show you.
That kind of gets me tight though, because it's like, why they made this whole other version of Minecraft to get other people to play together, but then you corrupt redstone. Like, why would you do that? You're making a whole new program. You would figure you would make redstone better.
Exactly. So I got my blocks, I think. I need one more block, so we'll use polished diorite. Actually, we'll use night will be falling very frickin' soon, so spam the click, spam the click. I'm going to show you the basis of a redstone door. And you'll see what I mean by sticky piston door. I don't know how to make these. So.
You're going to take me to somewhere where they do know how.
I'm going to just use what I do and try to construct something. So what those will do, all of those are all pistons. They just push. They don't pull. When you apply a slime block or a slime ball to a piston, it makes a sticky piston. Or you can make a sticky block, which does kind of the same thing. So. Facing is everything. So this is the egress. Yes. Yes. Okay. So that's going to be my gap. Which means alright, so theoretically
this music is a little too relaxing. It's making me sleepy, which is crazy because I slept for a good 8, 9 hours. So I shouldn't be sleeping in the slightest. Wait, the fucking thing didn't fucking move?
It's how the redstone works.
I think that's how the sticky piston works. The granite didn't move.
Okay, so that's what I need to do. Alright. Well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna recreate what I did here, so 1, 2. You're gonna do that. You're gonna do that. You're gonna come down. You're gonna do that. And now we are going to make pressure plates. Yes.
Yes. Oh man. Wait, did the playlist end? It might have ended.
Alright, walk on. Essentially,
Is it possible to get crushed?
in theory, this is what you would do. Hold on. I know what I need to do. Okay.
Yeah, the playlist ended.
So, yeah, that's what we do. Okay. Clever.
Yeah, but how do you get in?
Make it the other way.
And won't mobs be able to get in?
They would, if, oh, I see the problem. Okay, so, this thing, it's depowering this, which is exactly what I wanted. But because this one over here is still powering it, the cycle is still closed. So,
Oh no, your mom was blown up by creeper.
that's not good.
It's not.
Oops. Alright. This. Should do exactly what I wanted. That's your door. And instead of this, you could easily do something like this. Mobs can't press buttons. This is another thing redstone can do. Timing isn't normally a thing.
It shot off my makeshift bridge by a skeleton creeper waiting for me right below, unfortunate.
See? It works. This is just basic redstone and how it works. Even with this, redstone is, bedrock is a little buggy. You could set this up. This, you could set up easy enough. The timing is all regular, even if it's delayed or whatever, it's consistent with itself, supposedly. The problem is when you start to get larger than this. Then you become, or then it gets so much more complicated. Timing becomes so much harder because this one piston, or this one repeater here, can power both this and this at the same time, which it's doing right now. It's powered, and by pressing the button, it's unpowered. And the reason that works is, so you see how this is unpowered, right? There's no current through it, right?
Yeah.
Which means this block here is not powered. This block here, the one that the torch is on, this block, technically it is not powered. And because it's not powered, the redstone torch that's on it, which redstone torches produce power at all times unless they themselves are receiving power. When they receive power, they turn off. So that's kind of like what you have with your light switch is when it receives power, it turns itself off, which unpowers what it was powering, which is a basic redstone mechanic. When it's off, when it's on, everything else it connected to it is off. So like it's sending a signal out. The door is closed because the door itself is on. It's difficult to explain, sort of.
I think I get it.
These pistons are on because of this. And when you press the button, it turns the... When you press the button, it turns the torches off, which turns the pistons off, which means now because they're off, they're open. They're retracted, so they're not doing their thing. So they retract, and it's open for the brief few seconds while the buttons giving power, if that makes sense. So for like the next 4 or 5, or for the next second, while the button is pressed, it opens up because it's no longer receiving power. So it's an inverted power switch is what it is. It's all receiving power until it is receiving power, or it's giving power until it receives power, and then it's no longer giving power. So it works the exact opposite of what a light switch should do. This is one of those, have you noticed in some houses, you have to have the light switch turned off for the lights to turn on?
That's because they installed the switch wrong.
Exactly. It's the same thing. It is exactly the same thing. All redstone is power and logic. That's it. The more you understand logic and how it works, or logic and logic circuits, that's all redstone is. And eventually you can make things so much more complicated with this. But on the flip side, let's snazzy this up a little bit. You like andesite, so let's snazzy this up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back.
Yep. meantime, I will work on a slightly different project.
This is not Persona, this is Sonic. I'm back.
Welcome back. You're in my way. Now come here.
I really should get back to Persona. What the hell?
It's the same thing. Now let's see if I can't. The lightning bolt halfway opens up. And you get a little chime as you walk through it. You like?
I do, but the button is kind of weird.
Yeah, I know. The button was supposed to is your anti-mobs or whatever, but you could easily use. That's just a redstone trigger. You could use whatever you'd like. You could use a pressure plate. You can use a tripwire. You can use a Actually, let's see what we can do about the tripwire. Is it really going to do this? I don't think it can be that close. Maybe it can, maybe it can't. Nope. Maybe I don't need it. Where's the redstone? Like, the whole idea behind this was mobs, but if you're looking for aesthetics, you can't worry about that. Yeah, that's part of why you don't use a trip, but you just gotta keep running. Yeah, like I said, this is what I would call troubleshoot. What that it's exactly what you would think it was. Might be better to do that. So that way you can only trip it when you're like that. Really?
I think it's that jumping thing.
Why are you jumping?
I'm not jumping, but for some reason, when I go up the stair, I go up for some reason.
Is your auto jump on?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Auto jump is
messing?
on.
That's what meant. That is what is messing with you. Turn that off. Leave it off. Don't ever think twice. Ever. That is one of the most dumb mechanics you could ever have. Ever. See? It works so much better. And a zombie is going to do one of these numbers. They're not going to get through. Whereas you, even when you're not running, you could do that. You could also set up a delay. You could do any number of different things. Berg, Emon has a webcam. Discord Magic the Gathering at some point.
You're a Discord Magic the Gathering.
But you see, it's a knockoff ThunderPal logo. It opens up. And what's more is the redstone's kind of hidden. You can almost not see it.
Yeah.
Like I could do this.
Ah, you can definitely hide it. The only thing you would see is a tripwire. Yeah, you could definitely hide it. Auto jump was made for players who have a problem with using their fingers continuously in mobile players.
Yeah. I get that. I mean, there's a reason behind their madness for everything they do. But looky. I mean, sure, you could tell, but at the same time...
Is this dude watching the stream?
He is. That's Lemon. That's Peasant Lemon.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, come on. Lyman Rich, Peasant Lemon, Peasant Lime.
I should have got it.
But looky.
Different names confuse me at times.
That's almost, well, it's a knockoff ThunderPals logo. And the redstone's now very much hidden. And it's like, this is my base. Just run. Boom. Here's the thing. You could even, now that's just a 2x2. You could also make it taller so it could clip those two blocks too. But anything more than a 2x2 and suddenly your redstone becomes tremendously more complicated. You know?
Yeah.
So it's just like, But when I said piston doors, now look at this. I'm just gonna break that. And I'm gonna break the redstone on the other side. We're gonna do this. And which looked better? What that was, or which looks better? Which do you like better? How it looked before, or that? Now, keeping in mind, if it's like this, those sticky pistons are going to be gray. You don't need the redstone mechanic, so it'd be purely aesthetic. Which would look better for you? A ThunderPal logo that opens up as you get closer to it? Or just some open doors?
It's weird because
You can...
I kind of like that.
I mean, this don't look half bad, but the idea of having the ThunderPal logo open up, the actual logo itself, just split apart as you come closer and then close in behind you, it's just like... And you could even trigger it to have redstone sounds, make it sound like a boom sound. So, it's just one of the benefits redstone can do. One of the most common things you could do with redstone is a door. Is a piston or sticky piston door, and this is also the biggest reason why slime is extremely valuable. Because anyone who was wanting to make this or any redstone contraption is going to go through like a chest of slime ball. I mean, that setup I had with the swamp killing zone, whatever, that could get you a stack without too much trouble. You want a double chest worth of slime balls? Yeah, you're setting up a slime chunk, sir. You have fun with that. Anyways, let's get back to your base. That's what I wanted to show you with some redstone. Give you some ideas for the future. And it's not just doors. You saw what it was in the old spawn, how you'd pass through the thing and it did the announcing entry into Chinatown. That's just some of the things you could do with redstone. Or that melon farm that your boy set up for you.
It's actually ironic because he's no longer with us.
He's no longer with the ThunderPals?
I haven't seen him. I think once we kind of like shot down his dreams of having a ThunderPals server, he kind of just like didn't care for the channel as much. And then I think he had school coming up, so he's just like, fuck it. Which kind of sucks, but I mean, it is what it is.
I get it to a point, but at the same time, that sounds like flaky-ish. All you can do really is be like, you want to come back? We're here. That's all we can do. Anyways, back to the project of sprucing up your storage facility. Baby sock, iceberg.
What the hell? What happened to my sign?
I clicked it and it blew up. Replace it, sir.
Hashtag slip.
Yes. Right at the top.
Oh, all of the slips are destroyed.
Let me set a bed real quick. Because I saw blue slips back in the old base, so I'm gonna find. Oh yeah, and that entire base was in mid-air. So guess what that meant. Oh yeah, her base did burn down because I'm seeing a floating house where it was. So Oh, hello, wandering trader. This is a slight problemo. Although, I see a wandering trader. I didn't say you could breathe. Thank you. If you want his leads, you can have them. Let me do a quick thing in the spinal thing.
I feel bad for these llamas. If I use the leaves on them, they become mine?
No, they'll just follow you. All animals will. Alright, well, that's fine. Let's go back to your base. I will fly and see what I can do about finding where your base was. Clicky.
What happened? Scared the hell out of me. Are you scaring Iman?
So where was your slip? I guess your slip was broken, huh? Oh.
How come I can't make a fence?
You need sticks and planks.
Oh, I made wood instead of planks.
Okay, so I know what went wrong with your slip. Name change. That's what I'm attributing. Because Iman's worked just fine. Mine works, and I set it up a long time ago. But yours And when you placed your new one, it didn't have anywhere to connect to, so which means your other ones also broke. So I gotta find where your base was.
And the spawner.
The spawner should be somewhat close to your base. I could easily go to game mode 3 and figure that one out. Wait. Never mind. I think I found it. See, that's another reason Java is good, because I didn't have to search for your base like a needle in a haystack. I typed in a simple line /co lookup IcebergMike TP action plus session time 2 weeks. What that did was it looked up every time you've logged in for the past 2 weeks and said, okay, this is where he did it and when he did it. So I just teleported to where that was and poof, I found your base.
You're a fence. That's dope though that you could do that.
Sign. Nope. Come back. Sign. He's right on top of the pumpkin.
I know, but I don't have inventory. What happened?
He wasn't able to stream today.
That sucks.
And yet,
what happened?
His internet. And yet his what is it called? The hell is it called? His channel's doing better than his alias. And he doesn't do all those things, but he knows mad work with how OBS and plugins and crap work. Anyways, place your sign.
I didn't want it to be on an angle though.
Break it. Oh, yeah. It's gonna have a cooldown when you do that. If you break it and stuff. You don't have to place it on the pumpkin. You can place it on the block. On the block behind it. Alright, see thingies.
So now we gotta find our base. I mean, not our base, or spawner.
I am flying through the caves in game mode 3, which allows me to see through stone. Oh, hello. What the hell are you? Some kind of... Oh, you're a glow squid. Oh, you're the base. Okay. So...
I wouldn't mind making a village around my base. But I want to make spawn look better first. Cool Cat was good.
Hello, Cool Cat. Welcome. I think I've seen your name before.
He was here yesterday. Why am I here? Yo, chill. To have fun? Are you going? I mean, like I said, I wanted to, I want to make spawn, better.
I apologize, Peasant Lemon. Do you know how to get back to your base from here? Or do I need to do tremendously more? Do you know about slips? I hope you do. Wait. Peasant Lemon, come back. Come back. We're gonna fix this so this never happens again.
Ever.
I got 6 different signs. Oak, spruce, birch, jungle, acacia, and dark oak. Pick one. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you are going to take one of those, place it down anywhere around here, and type #slip right at the top.
And what that's gonna do is allow you to transport between 2 different places or up to 3 different places without worrying about anything. So it's best to put slips by your base and probably by wherever you're gonna strip mine. Or if you find a spawner, you can put one there too. Well, 9 eggs, only 1 chicken.
Yep. Sorry about that, peasant. Oh, okay. So, hold on. Take your sign, place it right here, and stand like right here in between these 2 blocks. Like this block and this block, place it right there. On this birch wood here thingy. And do a #slip.
What do you have to be holding to get a chicken to come to you?
Seeds.
Seeds?
Convenient, isn't it? So now if you're ever at Berg spawn, you can come back here. It's very limited in how it teleports you, so it's not game breaking. But if you're ever lost or you want to quickly go check out Berg Space, guess what you can do?
So wheat seeds will attract them?
Yes.
I don't know if there is a fence gate there, though. That's gonna be...
Anyways, you ready for a teleport?
No, I'm not.
Okay. I'll go take a pee, grab some crackers and a soda. I'll go be back. Because I found your spawner.
Alright, so I got that chicken over here. Just gotta wait for the light to get back. Yeah, I really want spawn to look better than this. You can shear the sheep, kill some of the animals, but under a few conditions. Do not just leave one, leave at least 4 per animal. For sheep, 4 per color, and if you do kill some, breed more, especially for cows. Feel free to use the farm for wheat to breed the animals as long as you replant. And extra supplies in chests next to the farm. Relaxing FG, welcome to the stream. How are you? Light Gaze was just showing me some things, and I'm telling him what I want to do with spawn. I mean, we already have like this little home base gazebo type thing and the zombie community spawner, but I don't know, I kind of want to just restructure this whole shit. But he's just showing me some things. He currently is AFK. I'm waiting for him to get back. In the meantime, I'm just vibing out. Like, I guess we could technically make some type of home here that has like a library and the cobblestone spawner. This was my first ever base, so I kind of don't want to destroy it. But we'll see. Oh, now he's AFK, so he's definitely not here, and we gotta wait for him to get back. He's gonna teleport me away anyway. I wonder if this was naturally occurring or did someone do this? It looks like someone did this. It looked like someone dug this whole thing out.
What's good?
Oh, Roller's here?
No. Relax and fun game.
That's Roller?
No. Rella.
Oh, Rel.
Rel. R-E-L.
I'm fucking up.
Not Rolla. Rella. How are you doing, Rella? It's good to see you.
How did a freaking cow get over there?
You ready for a teleport?
Yes. Especially since night is falling. We're back.
Wherever your sign is, click it so it can blow up. I'm not sure where you place it. Then replace it. Yep. I forgot I had leftovers from yesterday.
Boom.
I made like 6 pounds of food for like just $3-4. It's not to be ignored. Anyways, with all the things that I just said, with everything you learned today, now do you see why I said skeleton spawners are just like, get one. Do yourself a solid, get one. Right?
Yeah, but it's not always feasible.
I know it's not always feasible. Still, get one.
You get one. Well, I walked out and found one. Both in Spinal Craft and in Bedrock.
Now, let me ask, they're not terribly uncommon, but at the same time, they're not super common. By far, the most common one you'll find is, most spawners that you will find under most things, they could spawners.
What's good, Amana?
Spawners come in, will only spawn under certain circumstances. Dungeons, mine shafts, nether fortresses, and I'm not sure if end cities will have one or not, and there will be a silverfish spawner in at the end point, or at the end frame portal of every stronghold. The ones in nether fortresses may or may not have blaze spawners, which are a pain, but usually worth it, because blazes can be used for fuel as well, and you need blazes for potion making anyway. So having one is a low priority until it becomes a high priority. Mine shafts will only have what is it called? Cave spider spawners. that's the only thing that'll spawn, or that's the only spawner that'll spawn in them. If you find another kind of spawner, then you found a dungeon, or a mine shaft that intersected with a dungeon, and dungeons can have one of three. 50% of the time it'll be a zombie, 25% of the time it'll be a normal spider, and 25% of the time it will be a
skeleton
spawner. Yes. So it's like, this is a thing. Do it.
Do it.
Good luck finding it. You got a 1 in 4 chance. Anyways,
Do
back to the
it.
project. I'm not entirely sure what you wanted to do with the rest of your episode.
I wanted to work on the spawn project, and I guess I wanted to finish this storage room.
Let me worry about the storage room. You worry about the spawn, where you want it to be. I'm thinking you might want it in that ice place.
I meant our current spawn. I wanted to make it look prettier.
You'll need blocks. So, what you're gonna want to do, Sonic Battle R music. That is what Amane says.
I don't think that's what's planned.
So, what you're going to want to do is go into creative. Go into single player. Not right now. Or maybe. I don't know. You go into single player and you get a palette of blocks. So you get what blocks, like, easiest way to say it. You have 9 inventory spots, correct?
9?
Well, 36, but 9 for your action bar.
Oh, yeah. Isn't it 8?
No, it's not.
No, it is 9. It's 9.
So, hello. New game, who dis?
Hey, I'm late.
Don't worry about it. Welcome.
And I tighten this game. I'm tired.
Hi, Tyre.
I'm Iceberg. You test things to see what block types you will use, like the 12-item challenge for Super Mario Maker, and decide how to use them to build an actual world.
Yeah.
Well, I don't just want it to just be me building things.
I know.
I kind of want, like...
But, for other people to join in, you gotta start. And if you're gonna start with a project like that, you're gonna want to know what palette of blocks you want to use. When you do any build, even a house or whatever, you'll want to start doing this. Not because it's a good idea or whatever, but because it'll help you figure out, I want this shit to look kinda like this, and these are the kinds of blocks I want to use. So this is what I need to farm for. I need to farm for dark oak, because that's what I'm going to be using a lot, because that's what I did in the single player. It looks decent. Like, here.
Well, I like dark oak and polished andesite. I don't know if the whole town is gonna look good in just that. Like the shit that you've shown me and that Amane has shown me has been incredibly diverse.
Will you do what I want you to do, please?
Like when I built my log cabin, I decided on dark oak logs, spruce logs, gray glass, copper blocks, DNS stairs, etc. I knew my block choices before I started by testing what looked good with each other before starting. I hear zombies. I want them dead.
You're dead.
I want them dead.
Oh.
I don't think I can be dead in a room that you're in, unless you do the killing. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm just saying I don't want to start the project by myself. And I have an idea what blocks I want to use already, but I'm not sure if those are good for a whole town. But that's essentially what I'm doing.
Why are you? There we go.
Anything is good for a whole town if you make it work. This shit looks epic as hell. It's supposed to be like a pillar?
Yeah. You aren't right. Why are you not right?
Yeah, you better get right like the ambulance coming.
There we go. Let's see, that glowstone is just standing out, so I wonder. Bars?
Or maybe a sea lantern?
No, I like the glowstone. It's just. I know. I'm doing this wrong. Okay. So it's not iron bars that I'm wanting. I'm wanting trapdoor. Oh, not
Use like
pressure.
snow blocks for your base. Put stairs on the corners and trapdoors over the glowstone.
I'm
Is this
not
a new
really
cave
really
generation
chat just yet. You.
Is this a new cave generation in the server? No. Try crimson trapdoors.
Like that. I really don't like that. You. Oh, I know why you're doing that. So.
New generation isn't out yet. As soon as it's out, I'll be making a new round. Yo, Mane, like, there's a couple people who wanted to hop in the Bedrock server. I think Darth, I think Peasant's in there already. I don't know if you want to get Ghosty in there. I know Ghosty be ghosting people. But
Still not in the Bedrock server.
your man Smells ain't in there. You need, what's good, man? Get these people in there. Yes, they will be added for the new round. Got it. I kind of like that one. But I'm always partial to blue, so don't listen to me. I don't know if it was because I heard the Bedrock and Java got slip updates or before that. Like how Java got caves and Bedrock got cliffs. No, I think they got the they split it up, part 1, part 2 type shit on some Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles shit. We're gonna get the second part of the update later this year.
Nah.
I think the problem is that the light is so harsh that it's not working with the darker block you got there. I don't know why I'm so tired.
I'm tired.
What's up? Yo, don't age. Whatever you guys do, don't age, man. Getting older sucks. I remember having a freaking what felt like infinite energy and being restricted. Oh, you gotta go to bed at this time. I want to stay up. Man. I wish I could go back to those days. Oh, let's see what you did here. This is kind of dope.
This, like in normal playing the game, you can't do this. I mean, you could build it, sure, but it took me just a few minutes to figure out, hey, this is a thing. This don't look half bad. I might change out that gray, but the white and the purplish dark or darkish purple, that don't look so bad. But just figuring this all out in just regular gaming experience, that's a problem. You just get an idea and roll with it. That's what I meant by the palette of blocks. As far as building the town, if you want to do it all at the same time, it's gotta be, you gotta have a community event. It's not just oh, I feel like doing this. Hey, you guys want to join me or something? That's not going to work so well. If they're playing, they kind of have a reason they'd want to play. It's
true.
Something like that would be an event that you'd have to plan a bit in advance. Be like, let's beautify spawn and see who wants to come in. That way, anyone joining the stream or joining the game at that point would be, oh, okay, let's beautify spawn or spruce it up or something like that. Or like the spawn that you saw there, what we did was we just made street, okay? And the streets were the stuff the admin would use. We used creative mode for obvious reasons, because you're not going to put that many diamond blocks in the street itself, and creeping is always a problem. So it's like, fine, whatever. It's for the betterment of the community. And then they themselves, just kind of as a first come, first serve basis, branched off those streets. Some would go further down, some would go closer up. I reserved a closer spot for the slip house due to its importance. And it was just like, what do you want to do? How do you want to do it? Where do you want to do it?
When?
Yeah, we definitely need to. I like the gazebo, but I think
the gazebo was my gift to you. Don't think anything of it or that you have to keep it or whatever. I built it
I want it
so that people would have a way that they could spawn in easy.
I love it, actually. I want to incorporate. I kind of wanted to make it like the town center in a way. That's where all the slips could go.
General X brought up a point about the slips. Once you start getting into like 30, 40, 50 slips in the same area, it starts lagging lower end computers.
I don't think we're gonna reach 50 people. I'm not that famous.
Who knows? You could be the next stream.
Highly doubt that.
Your dream.
Possible. Someone said I could be the next dream. I don't believe him though.
You could be the next PewDiePie. Believe in yourself.
It's me. I was was an avid fan of a small YouTube channel when it was like 1,000 subscribers called Microwave Society. They got like 100,000 subscribers and they're doing pretty well, and that's their part-time job.
I mean, technically this is also my part-time job, but
You get
I'll be
paid.
slacking. Rarely.
I was gonna say, you sink more money into the channel than the channel gives back to you.
I definitely do. That's a whole fact. This computer alone behind me is $1,000. I don't think the channel's made $1,000. Then all the games and then the systems, the lighting, the monitors, the cables, the Steam Decks. Technically, any Magic cards I buy, because now Magic is a part of the channel now. I invested mad bread into the channel because I didn't want to see it die.
Wonder when Berg is gonna get his first donation.
Oh no, I've definitely had donations already. It's just I don't push donations or Patreon or memberships because I don't have anything to offer you in return. So I don't want to be the dickhead, be like, yeah, become a member, you can get absolutely nothing.
I say that I mean like big. $20.
Even the big
But I
channels,
think-
if they start pushing out their memberships, be like, hey, you guys should sponsor me and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, you're a channel I don't really want anything to do with anymore. That's why I keep telling in Azalea's chat, I'm just like, if you guys want to, that's fine. Great, more power to you. We're never going to be like, you have to do it or you need to do it. We're just going to smile and say thank you for even considering it.
Pretty the fuck much. Because it's weird because obviously I would love it if everyone like donated $1 or became like a member or whatever, but everyone has different financial backgrounds where, like, you know, they either have an abundance of throwaway money or they're barely making ends meet. I don't know where anyone is at, so I don't want to be over here because I have a job. It would be a little bit of a different story if this was my only source of income. Then I probably would be pushing it a little bit more. Not to the point where I would make people like annoyed, but it would be definitely something that would I'm trying to find the right words. It would be like, I guess, like how I thank everyone at the end of the stream, I would also push the become a member thing at the end of the stream. I wouldn't be going throughout the whole stream, oh yeah, remember to make sure to become a member. Like, no, it'd be like, if you guys are interested in helping out the channel or helping the streamers, you know, this avenue is here for you, type of deal. It wouldn't be like a, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like someone who like ODs with the freaking promo, like every 5 seconds. Because that's not what I want to do, regardless if this is my primary job or not. I want it to be an option for people who want to do it, but not something that you feel obligated you have to do at the same time. And it's weird because capitalism sucks. Because like you need to make money so you can live, but you also don't want to be like a Bogart and be like, yo, I need you to do this type shit. Like try to like pressure you, like a street hustler trying to pressure you into like buying their mixtape or some shit.
turn off like the double forward sprint thing? I only want
Way to
sprint
turn
mode.
it off? No,
Yeah,
not to my knowledge.
oh, that sucks. 'Cause I keep on almost falling into this cave.
Oh my! No, man, I won't name names, but I've seen a lot of channels with memberships that give you just about nothing for your money.
If I'm gonna sponsor you, then I have a freaking mad reason. Oh, did I tell you why? So, I found out the channel that I was demodded for. Did I tell you why I got demodded for that in that channel?
Well, you said the guy had got a rogue mod, so he got rid of everybody.
Yep, I did tell you then. This isn't the first time he's had a rogue mod. Oh, what am I doing?
I'm kind of lucky that I've only had 2. Like, generally the mods who I pick are generally good people, so I'm very happy about that. Because it could easily be the other way around. Every mod I picked was a scumbag. Reason why I don't like talking about the whole entering management or becoming a part of the mod squad on streams, and then people want to flood you. Oh, let me be mod. I kind of need someone who sticks with the community, communicates on Discord, helps with raids, you know. I need those type of people in the mod squad. I don't need someone who just wants to hold a wrench because, like, oh, I'm a mod in all of these different channels. Look at me, I'm important. It's not about your power trip or your ego. You're here to help the channel.
Chasm really puts the D up the comment. Yeah, it does. Okay. So, before I continue that rant, I should let you know that all, or almost all, economic, capitalism, communism, dictatorships, government style, or styles of government, whatever, they all, on a smaller level, and in theory, they all do extremely well. It's just, they're always taken to the extreme. A dictatorship, you want a good example of how why a dictatorship would work so well? Look at your own home. You have the head of household saying, all right, I need you to do this, I need you to do that. I want you to go to bed at 9 so you can be up at 4 in the morning to take care of the sheep and all that good stuff. That works. That works on that small level. You start getting in the larger levels and people start feeling, the hell's the point of this? Communism, sort of the same thing. Capitalism, we're seeing an extreme on that right now. And it's just like, on larger scales, when taken to extremes, they don't work so well. That's what I wanted to point out. So capitalism, in theory, it worked just fine. Right now, sure, you're earning your buck. How many ways is literally everything taking that buck from you? We're all worried about the scammers stealing the money from us, or the hackers or something. What about the hackers and scammers you know?
Damn. Talk to him.
I need water.
So, every time that someone brings up communism and capitalism and all that, I start to think about like what world leaders are doing at any moment. Like, I have had like deep thoughts about like what Donald Trump or what Vladimir Putin or what anyone has been doing at a particular moment. The point where I think about it, and I want to meet these guys. I want to know what they do on their day-to-day basis. because we all know that Donald Trump plays golf all the time and all that. What else does he do? What else does he do in his spare time? We always hear what world leaders are doing. What does Vladimir Putin do in his spare time? So, I always think about that.
You're probably never gonna find out unless they make a book, but even when they make the book, it's gonna be curated. They're not gonna tell you everything they do.
That's how I feel about Elton John's movie.
Who? No. I know who Elton John is.
I watched Rocket Man recently. I've watched it before, but I watched it again recently. And I looked at it, I started to realize that there's a lot of people in the movie that Elton John's like, okay, this guy is a bad person. Like, how many people he listed? A lot of them are dead. A lot of them can't really make an argument. A lot of people are just come to the conclusion like, oh, Elton John said it, it must be true.
That's how a lot of famous things work. People just believe without thinking.
And it's especially bad with Elton John, because Elton John is like, everyone sees Elton John as like this very truthful figure who says a lot of right things. He's always right. He always says good things. He's always very down to earth. But like, maybe not. Maybe because he's been sober, just because he's been doing pretty well the past few years, doesn't mean that we need to trust everything that he says, you know?
Well, you're not supposed to trust everything a celebrity says, even if they're on the side of good, because you can get caught up in some I don't know the term, but you can just get caught up like believing in someone, and then they say something left field, and you're like, wait a minute. I get caught up in the grandeur of their celebrity. A good example for me is Bill Maher. I used to think he was a good guy because, you know, he pot shots at these politicians that are like, you know, not doing the right thing and trying to bring awareness to it. But then, like, you hear some of his positions on things, and you're just like, wow, you're like out of touch, man. Like, how can you understand this aspect, but you don't get this aspect? And I don't know if he's doing it just to be controversial, like he does know better, but then he's like, I don't care. I want people to look at me. I'm a funny comedian. I'm controversial. I'm toxic. Whatever. I don't know. It really threw me for a loop. Cause I used to watch his show every Friday when it would come on. Then he just started like not being a good person, and I had to freaking back off.
Oh yeah, Bill Maher. I was thinking for a second, what was he saying? Bill Murray? Yeah, Bill Maher. He's kind of.
Oh, I don't like Bill Murray. I really don't. A lot of the movies he does are just, oh, that's so cringe. Why?
Yeah, I wasn't talking about Bill Murray. I was talking about Bill Maher.
I was thinking for a second, which Bill is he talking about? I forgot what he said. Bill, what? Yeah, Bill Maher.
Yeah, Bill Maher. I don't really have I don't feel a way positive or negatively versus Bill Murray, but if he don't do it for you, he don't do it for you. I don't know what we're doing at this point of the stream.
You need to plan out how you're going to do the roads for Berg Spawn, so that when people want to build off of those roads. All right, so the reason you have roads is it gives your town a little bit of order, a little bit of structure, and helps you set up districts or whatever bullshit you'd like. So that when people build off of those roads, they'll be like, I want to place this house here. I want to place my spawn house there. I want to build this shop here. And it's already, they could build it as small or as large as they want, but it's not like, oh, I'm going to place this house in the middle here, or I'm going to place my house right behind there, or I'm going to do this, and it's all like like one giant clusterfuck.
Are
Literally.
you guys building Burkeville?
Pretty much. That's what he wants to do.
Nice.
Yeah.
And the boys living in Bergville.
And how big is this gazebo? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7 across. Well, see, the problem is if I make the road right in front of the spawner.
Oh, you don't. So for starters, the way game mode.
And I need to empty my inventory. I don't know how I ended up with another egg.
All right. So looking at spawn, you have, first off, this house can go. All right, that's not
Which house?
the house you have for the spawner room. That's fine. You
Yeah.
can make it can simply go. You can easily move. All it is a designation of where the little shack to the spawner room starts. It can go, and you could easily move the stair. This stairwell right here. The only thing this house is good for is this stairwell right here. You can easily move it around and to another location. That's not a problem. If you were going to make streets, you could start them here, make them 3 wide or whatever. The actual road would be like this. No. Thank you. Like that, and then have, I don't know, let's see. Oops. Not quite what I wanted to do.
Oh, working on Bergville in private.
Like that. You could make the streets kind of like this. This is just one idea. And then when someone would want to build off of it, they'd break and kind of branch off. I got fines. And it would just, they'd come from here, they'd walk here, they're like, I want to build a house here. Just start, break the block, branch off, make this theirs. The road itself would help to dictate, all right, I don't want you building on the road itself. I want you branching off a bit from the road and make that plot your own. Stake it out with like fences, or stake out your plot with like fences, blocks, something that lets people know this is my plot. I'm gonna build something here. Don't make it huge. Don't make it like 100 by 100. You're gonna want something more than 10 by 10 because your build's gonna want to be bigger than that. And just be like, I'm gonna do a thing here, and eventually work it up. Let's see.
Yeah, but I also kind of want the gazebo to be like the town square,
It
like
would
the
be.
central part of the town.
It would be. Because they'd come in here, and they'd see a road going there. They'd see a road going there. They'd see the road going here. There would be no road going there. Poor Darth would have to live with all these animals just dying. I'm half tempted to just take a bucket of lava and just be like, "Hi, you all get to die. Have fun." Darth, she both made you, and now she gets to watch you be unmade. Yes. But the roads would help determine where you want people to go, and a kind of idea for how big you want your plots to be. Like, if there was a road coming out here and here, this spot right here would be a great spot for like a tourist attraction, or like a fountain, an elaborate fountain, some kind of small statue, doodad, or one hell of a corner shop or something like that. Like, the term gas station location would be great. Like, putting a gas station right here, you catch all that traffic, and it's right at the center of the hub, highway, whatever, and it's just like, this is a choice location. Or you could make another hub or something, and it's just like, this is a thing.
I think we need a spawn house for all the slips. Can you move slips?
No.
Or damn, because I don't think some of these people are still here.
I know, I cleaned them up the other day with who I thought might come back, who might not. Like,
Vernon, you don't knock
he's
it
right
over
here.
100 by 100.
Hello, Vernon.
Well, next week, because like White said, like it's definitely got to be something that is planned in advance. So probably next week, and I'm gonna set the stream up for next week. I want to beautify spawn because
Hype it up.
low key.
Or hype it
I'm
up
low
in your,
key.
if that's what you want to do, hype it up. In your Unite streams, just be like, yo, I'm doing a thing on Java on Sunday. We're gonna beautify spawn. It's gonna be a thing. I'm gonna make it good. I'm not gonna really talk about it too much, but I want to get it done because I'm a little bit more than low-key annoyed at spawn not really being a thing. So let's make it a thing.
Yeah.
Anyways, what's good, Vernon Mackey? I do not believe that. Do I know you?
Vernon Ezemius. You love the beautiful stream idea? This is a sexy shader. Yeah, I can't seem to get shaders to work on Bedrock, but I got it to work on Java.
Anyways, Johnny Cool is currently online. Iman is currently online. YouTube Nathan.
Who?
YT Nathan. That's the guy that.
That's the who?
That is Nathan CFW. He was in chat earlier.
Oh, he was here. All right,
Lyman
cool.
Rich.
He was here.
He'll be back soon. Rolla.
Who?
I don't know if Rolla's ever coming back. Epic. I don't know if Epic's ever coming back. BB Sock. Maybe. I don't know. IcebergMike. You're here. Zoiks. I don't know.
Do I need a tissue? No, I definitely don't. What is
My
this
slip
song
could
again?
easily be moved. But it's like subscribe
Well,
to
we're
ThunderPals,
we're gonna-
ThunderPals, Iceberg Spawn, Coordinates, Warp, Clippus Hill. All those can stay. Like, there's no real reason to change any of that. That's actually fine. The only things that would really need to get gone is Rolla's, because I don't know if she's ever coming back. Epic. I don't know if Epic's ever coming back. And BP Suck. And Zoiks. Other than that, it's whatever.
29. I think the song that played before was the bass from Sonic Adventure 2. This one is Sea Bottom Segway. So this the last song was Haloska Night from Sonic Unleashed. I definitely appreciate people who put timestamps in this shit.
Anyways, back to my project.
Someone didn't believe me that it's possible to be so good at this game that you can be in first and not come out of it. Wait, what? Oh, the one playing right now? One playing right now is Sea Bottom Segway from Sonic Lost World. You're referring to this one?
No, you want good at Mario Kart? Lightning.
Lightning fair and all there. Sorry. I don't care how nice you think you are. Alright, cool. Someone didn't believe me that it's possible to be so good at the game. Well, yeah, I told you. Lightning. Well, Light told you that was lightning, but I agree with him. Well, see, here's the problem with the thing that you just showed me, Light. I could probably reproduce the stone stairs and the wood. I'm not gonna be able to reproduce the frickin' whatever this is, whatever plant thing this is.
The leaves?
Yeah.
Spruce leaves?
Yeah.
Are you dumb? Light, remember who you're talking to and do not insult him. Hold on.
I'd have to probably get like a silk touch axe or something.
No. TV lights, iceberg. I am sorry that I just called you dumb. I'm about to educate you. So, you can keep this creative mode. I'll just destroy one of the buckets that I stole from you. Alright, where are you? Here? Open your inventory. Your 2x2 crafting grid.
Yeah.
Put them in a diagonal. You should get an item called shears. Oh, you had iron. No matter. Follow me once you make them. My apologies for insulting you. I'm hating myself for doing it. Where'd you go? Follow me. Shears is another tool, but it's not really used. Break some grass.
Tell the shears users cry.
Come here. It doesn't work on crops, but it will work on grass. Break the leaves. When you place these leaves down, by the way, they will not decay. Ever. They'll burn, but they don't decay.
Will blow me down.
Yep. You notice how they're called spruce leaves, too.
Yeah.
My
bad.
apologies for insulting you. Vernon's quite right.
It's extra easy to shear them off. No, just use shears and remove them from trees. Not everyone knows this. If you shear a tree, you get the leaves. I leave them around the spawn based on the amount of blocks, and that's how I go get them. Got them when you don't read chat.
Yep. Berg's not the greatest at reading chat. I'm sorry.
I'm not.
I was in my let's help Berg mode.
So stone stairs, I gotta use a stone cutter for.
You can. This road was just an idea. It's not. It's cheap. Stone. What block is that? Dark oak. Yeah, this is dark oak. Stone, dark oak, spruce leaves. You could even hold on. Nah,
I know that's why I leave full dialogues there, and he'll come read them later. With the stone cutter, you can really utilize blocks and save more.
Yep. That was on day one when I was showing Berg how to play. I was like, stone cutter, best idea you could ever use.
That's how I got enough blocks for the bridges. Yeah, the stone cutter, I think, lets you skip a step.
Or even. Let's see.
Man, I want to fresh start in Minecraft, but my laptop doesn't run Java well. Listen, Amon, clearly you want people to play Bedrock, and I'm willing to do both. It's just today is the Java stream, and tomorrow will be the Bedrock stream, so don't worry about it. I'm not mad at anyone for preferring one over the other because they both have their strengths and weaknesses. Freaking Java has all the protections and quality of life stuff, and you can mod the shit out of it. And Bedrock is just more accessible, and the controller is like 10 times better than Java. And I'm using a controller with Java, but it's just so much better in Bedrock. So yeah, there's pros and cons to this shit. Sonic, chill out, music. It's gotta be a volume 3. There is it.
There you go, Berg.
Read. They don't have a volume 3. You need to get on that.
can't believe they don't got Volume 3.
I know, right? They fucking up.
Yeah, we're not doing hardcore.
Who's trying to play hard? Yo, get out of here.
There we go. What do you think of this?
I actually like that a lot. I'm actually a big fan of that.
Stone. This doesn't matter. Jack-o'-lantern. Hide them with some carpets. Water. Things self-lit. And it doesn't look horrible. And the blue kind of works well with your ThunderPals. And what's more is, if you were to recreate this elsewhere, like for a different road, you could...
Light comes through, right? I like this. I like this too. I got blown up by 2 creamers in a span of 20 minutes. Hardcore would ruin me.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Well, that's the
Nah,
thing.
big-
In Bedrock, you can do that. You can put light under slabs and it'll shine through. Java, you can't. It's a bug on Bedrock that they said, you know, let's not fix this. But in Java, you just get more creative. The limitation forces you to be more creative. In Bedrock, it being easier helps kitties and all that, but I'll take that. Let's be a little bit more creative with how we do things. You want to hide a light? There you go. This don't look bad, yet the light shines through. But anyways, the reason I just changed the carpet is by changing the carpet, you can change the district. You'd be like, go to the red carpet. That's where I want your shops to be. Go to the blue carpet. That's where I want your house to be. If you want to use the slip house for your slip, by all means. If you want to build your own tiny little your spawn home for your slip and some like easy chests or whatever, go for it. Don't make it so huge though. Just make sure that your slip is somewhere where you can get to it, where you can get to and from spawn easy. And be like, but if you're going to build a spawn house, I want it in the green district. And when they look around and they see the green carpet, they'll be like, that's the green district. And they could actually build a lot of green in their house. Or the red district. I want your houses to have a bit of red in them. The red is the shop district. I want your shops to have a bit of red. And it says, alright, let's work with this. Just an idea.
Yeah, Vernio, knock it off. They got naked villagers in the red carpet district.
Yeah, colors to differentiate things.
Yeah, Java don't have the half slab light bug, which I feel should be a feature. Alright, so that works for this, but what if you want to make an intersecting horizontal and vertical road?
Why would you? They're completely different districts. You'd have the district coming... Hold on. Look behind you. There you go. It's like, if you have the 3 districts, whatever, you could have, like this district be your spawn houses. You could have this district out here. Right. I forget. Like the district you're in, you could have that as your spawn houses. You could have this district be your shops. You could have this district be your, I don't know, entertainment or something, or PvP quarters, or mini games. Things that make people be like, ooh, yeah, I want to have some fun. Let's go and entertain ourselves or whatever. And if you want to intersect the districts on streets or whatever, first, why? But assuming you wanted to, you just leave the road. If it's like the roads typically in the entertainment district, you just have it the entertainment road, until you get to about where the next district should be, and then you have it start changing over a road, and you can change it over with like an arch or something that signifies, hey, you are now leaving this district, welcome to the new district. Nah, fuck PvP, we're not doing PvP. That ain't happening. You want PvP, go to Hypixel. Darth will join you.
She will.
Darth will join you and yell at you for failing at Bed Wars.
And then beg me to go in there so she can yell at me too. And then yell at me for not joining her because she wants to see me get killed for entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
I think
But the roads will determine typically what.
see, I'm coming from a Sim City background, so I usually connect roads to shit. But what you're saying is just have the roads be isolated and not connect at all.
People will build their own roads, and it's like I understand where you are, because you typically in SimCity you typically have blocks, whereas here you have entire districts. Be like, all right, so you see this fenced area? For now, you can have all of this, and you can stretch it out, I don't know, to about here if you really wanted to, because we're not really going to look past here or whatever. So it's like, you want more room, go ahead and make yourself more room. But your width, it's got to fit within the street without being so huge that it dwarfs everyone else. You want to build a castle? No castles. Fuck castles. Because they're just too big.
Is that way we can like fill in the ground here?
Eventually. You could be like a community, you can make it a community project. What to replace redacted space with.
Community project part 2, filling in the gap.
Filling in the gap with what? What are you going to put there? Do you want to just leave it as a testament to the failure of redacted?
I kind of want you to put the statue there that's going to keep blowing up. But I think we'd have to be a safe distance away from spawn, so other people's creations don't get blown up in the process. Not
at all. Not frickin' at all. You're not very familiar with creative mode, so I'll show you something else while I'm at it. Alright, so
I feel like my loneliness with things other than a Berg stream, that's insane.
Berg, I didn't watch all the reaction. What did you think about Chris Pratt as Mario?
Who? I don't care about the Mario movie. Like, people are excited, I'm just like, I don't care. Mario never has a story that's like compelling anymore. It's like, princess gets kidnapped, I'm gonna go save her ass. I'm gonna encounter some crazy shit along the way.
I was just telling Azalea about that. She was like, so what are your favorite video game, like, companies or whatever, or series? What's your favorite series? And I said, probably like Final Fantasy. And they're like, why not Mario? Well, for starters, what kind of story does Mario? Well, he goes and saves the princess and he saves the entire galaxy. Yeah, but there's really not much story in that kind of platformer. Sonic has the same problem. An RPG, you get involved with your character. You felt hatred when the Shinra dropped the plate. You Just going on what the remake was. Have you played the remake?
Yeah. No, I did.
You did? Okay.
You freaking advised me not to fight Sephiroth, and then you went to sleep, and I think you woke up like 3 hours later. Berg, you're still on.
Okay. Good memory. Well, I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying the levels are platformers. There isn't that much story to them. I mean, you get more in like Sonic 06 and later titles a bit, but not as much as you would think. Whereas Final Fantasy VII, just the first hour of playing it is, holy hell, this is more story than almost any Mario and Sonic game combined.
Exactly. If I freaking if I would have gotten to Sonic later in life and not grown up with him, I wouldn't revere him as much because there really isn't much story. Now, granted, I feel there's more story in Sonic games than Mario games because Sonic is really going around trying to stop every little sinister plan that Eggman has, and Eggman seems to always come up with some different shit every time. Bowser, on the other hand, always captures the same princess every time. And maybe they'll switch the location, but it's essentially the same gameplay.
Yeah, I have two opinions. Okay, so first thing, I actually like the first Mario movie. I feel like I'm one of the only few people who like it.
You are one of the few people who likes that movie. I will tell you that now. Oh, I'm sorry.
I enjoy it as its own standalone movie outside of the
Oh, I can't jump.
Thank you.
Also, I feel like video game movies can just screw up no matter what. But the Sonic movie worked kinda.
No, the Sonic movie worked. I'm gonna tell you why it worked. Because even though they definitely did things I didn't like not showing me more of Green Hill and more of Sonic's world, they figured out a way to isekai him. What the fuck is happening? I'm gonna just hope I don't die for these infinite creepers that are in here. So yeah, they isekai'd Sonic into our world, and they kind of told it from his perspective as him being alien. Now, that could have went wrong in many ways, but they delivered on it. My only problem is now though they're introducing Tails looking for him. I'm like I kind of want Sonic to just go back to his world now. This worked for the first movie, but you can't just keep having future movies with him in the real world because it's not going to make much sense. And people are going to get mad that I'm not seeing famous Sonic locales.
Well, I think that they basically kind of confirmed that with the fact that Eggman is that Mushroom World, so...
He's in Mushroom Hill Zone. So that's a good thing, but it's just I don't know what they're gonna do. All we can do is wait for the next movie to come out.
It's mainly there's a bunch of movies that I feel really bad. It's usually the ones that have a really they're based off of games with really big stories, very big stories. Like Max Payne. I think the Max Payne movie, everyone hated that. I liked it.
You ready?
Everyone hated it.
I didn't see it. Alright, what are we doing here?
You ready? Look at all those creepers.
I'm not a fan. How did I not die?
That is the power of the barrier block. Barrier blocks are pretty much exactly like bedrock, except they're transparent. In fact, even creative mode players cannot see them unless they're holding a barrier block in their hand. They're not in the creative menu. I have to, in order for me to get them, I have to / give light gazer barrier.
Wow.
Essentially, they are the clearest of glasses. They are harder than bedrock. They cannot be destroyed by any means outside of creative. and I could sit there and throw everything at you. And here. You want more? You want more? Okay.
Throw the Ender Dragon in there.
No, the Ender Dragon will fly through the barrier blocks.
Damn it! Alright, put a Wither in there.
Oh, that actually hurts you.
Yeah, I heard him.
So where's the hole? That means there is a hole somewhere in here. And I need to find that. Anyways, I'll remove the barrier blocks now.
The whole point of this was to show me that
Barrier blocks
you could
are going to save your butt. If I was going to make
And you could
something
make-
like that, I would put everything behind a barrier block and everyone would be perfectly safe. If you're getting near it, why you have
that's on you. Why are you going near it? So yeah, I think that's what's gonna next week's stream is gonna be beautifying spawn. I don't know if we can fill in this hole and work on spawn at the same time, but that's what we're gonna do.
one step at a time. Make it separate projects. If you make things
Yeah.
too ambitious, you're gonna start losing people like me who, when they bite off more than they can chew, they're like, I'm done. Night.
Night. Not even good night, just night. I like these street lamps. I want to kind of have more of those.
Easy enough to make.
That road is cool.
And you see the difference between just a simple grass path? Don't get me wrong. This grass and dirt paths, they're great. They work. They do the job. If I'm building my city, I kind of want it to look a bit more like this. Unless, of course, I'm going for more like a more rural area, like more of a farming community kind of thing. Then I'm gonna want that, but that's more for aesthetic taste. So it's like this. I want it to be a thing. This is also gonna require mad resources. Stone and water are easy. Jack-o'-lanterns, meh. Leaves, what I'm saying is find out that single player mode kind of thing, use that to determine what you want your streets to look like. Then once you find out what you want the streets to look like, because that's going to be that is solely on you. Don't make it look like this. I mean, you can, sure, but I want you to come up with something on your own. That way you can be like, this was my idea. I came up with the idea, sure, but I'm the one who designed these roads. Damn it. And people will for the most part, try to come up with a similar tone as what the road is. Like, if the road's like kind of ruralish or kind of foresty, people will for the most part, build their builds to try to match the roads. Why? Because they don't want to look out of place. The roads will help determine almost everything else. So that'll be your homework for this week. Find out what you want your roads to look like, and then map out the resources you're going to need. Like, for this, I'm going to need spruce leaves, lots of them. Stone stairs. Stone and stone stairs. Some jack-o'-lanterns, red carpet, and water. When you make your roads, figure out what you want yours to look like. Like, if you start making them out of gold, yeah, you have fun mining all that gold. I'm gonna let you do that on your own. You do, if you want stone or something, I will gladly let you use that stone generator that I have. Or you could just go into your own reserves and be like, I have a double chest of stone. Let's see if it's enough. Probably not, I'll need more. Glass? Let's go find a desert and mine it up or something. Something like that.
Yeah.
But nether bricks, that purplish stuff, I could mine a bunch of netherrack and smelt it and all that good stuff. That's gonna be a lot, really resource intensive. So, do I really want to do that? Iron, diamonds. I suppose I could throw in a diamond block, but I really don't have the diamonds to burn. What do I want to do? So it's just mapping out what resources you want to use.
I don't want to use diamond blocks.
Oh my god, I found something!
People are gonna want to come and grief the freaking diamond block.
They could try.
Found a brewing stand!
I know that they'll get dealt with, but I don't want to give that temptation. I mean, how are they gonna get their celebrities in the Green Hill? Listen, man. Sonic ain't about celebrities. Sonic is about saving the goddamn planet.
Wrong. Song is about turning into a frickin' werehog.
Yeah, about 17 games later.
And Sonic is about... When I think of Sonic, I think of two things. Werehog and glitches from 06.
Well, that's Sonic Team's fault.
Think of that animation
Sonic's...
of Sonic and Mario making out.
I don't want to see that.
Don't.
If that's your kink, I'm not kink shaming you, but I don't want to see that.
Oh, no. What do you think I am?
The very fact that you know who IcebergMike is means there is already something very wrong with you.
Yeah.
It's because I played too much.
I'm trash. I'm washed, I'm trash, I'm a hater. I don't know why the hell you're on this channel.
Yo, but I found emeralds. Oh, that's nice. That's good.
I like emeralds.
I know, peasant. I know. The movie's not gonna get made unless there's some way a celebrity can make money off of it. You ain't gotta tell me. I know. And it pisses me off. Because we can't just tell a good story. We have to have red tape and prerequisites.
I wonder if Adam Sandler's gonna be in the next Sonic movie.
I hope not.
Someone who actually was theorizing for years that Jack Black was going to play Bowser someday. I guess their theory came true. Concede.
I mean, that's not the worst decision. Might end up being good.
This village was the jackpot. I found potatoes, I found books.
You're a potato.
I don't know if I should take offense to this.
I do not want to be a potato.
I don't want to be.
I was going for the aperture science motif.
Oh.
To play.
A potato at all.
Need to replay Portal 2.
I don't think I've played Portal 2.
Portal 2 is probably my second favorite Valve game. Third favorite.
I think that's my only favorite Valve game. I wasn't really a big fan of Half-Life.
Like Half-Life, Team Fortress, and my games.
Yeah, I barely got friends myself, like. I just migrated my Java account with my Bedrock one and got a cape. I should take the time to make a real skin for myself.
This kill was a good Valve game.
Valve makes bad games. I thought they get accused. I thought they get accused for not making a game. They're like, everyone wants Half-Life 3,
Let me think.
and they're like, nah, Steam is making all the money.
A lot of people like to say that Half-Life Blue Shift isn't good. I disagree.
What am I doing? If I'm testing things out, I should just do this.
I don't think I got much else to do in this stream. So I gotta go do research on what blocks I want to use for this damn highway system.
Yes, you do.
Bird interstate.
Get your kicks on Route 66. So I think I'm gonna end it here. Because all this chill music is making me sleepy. And my ass is starting to hurt. I really need to get a better chair, man.
Y'all need to get a better chair.
I mean, I sit on this shit for hours playing games or working on something in Photoshop or Resolve. Like, you gotta take care of yourself, man. I don't know, it's weird, because my couch, like, the cushion is fine. As a matter of fact, it's so good, I end up falling asleep in that shit. I don't know why they don't make chairs with a cushion, like a couch cushion. I had to look into those ergonomic chairs.
Ergonomics.
I just don't want to spend mad money on a chair, man. Like, I really don't. Because I feel like it's not worth what they're asking for.
I don't know if my school's able to pay for them.
Then I heard the fucking, all those gaming chairs that are basically racer bucket seats. I heard those aren't really comfortable for long-term gaming. Like, they look good, but they don't feel good. So I'm just like, I'm at a loss.
School's esports team, they got good chairs.
Who? Repeat what you said?
The school's esports team, they got good chairs.
Which esports team?
School's esports team.
Schoolsy?
A school's esports team.
Oh, okay. What they get the best chairs or whatever?
They're pretty good chairs. Pay the money for them. Know why. I have a new function for my upstairs area.
Oh, you're putting the light in the hole, so this way this shit's illuminated. That's kind of dope. That's supposed to be a ThunderPals logo?
Sorta.
That's kind of dope. I'm gonna see what you do with that, and then I'm probably gonna end the stream.
Without limiting how I am. Oh, I can't make it that tall.
Yeah.
Because this is the ceiling.
There's a fletching table for.
I forgot.
I keep stumbling into mine shafts in my Minecraft bases. I don't know how I do it.
Mine shafts are huge. So running into one when you have a Minecraft base, just go out 300 blocks in all four directions. You should run into like 2. Almost no matter where you build your base. Anyways.
2.
I'm limited in how large I can make the blocks, but I'm looking at your logo on the YouTube page. It's not terribly too far off.
The only problem is that like there's a lot of angles and shit, and you can't really get that in pixel art.
Oh, you can
if
you have 100 by 100 canvas, but I don't. I have 5.
Yeah, I tried doing that shit in Animal Crossing, and that shit was not the easiest thing to do. There's a massive cave system under yours. There's a massive cave system under everyone's base.
Mm-hmm. You have fun
I wanted to get.
lighting it up and digging out.
I heard zombies earlier. I wanted to go kill them shits. Can we do that?
Anyways, it's a simple chest. I'm not trying to make it super huge. I'll probably remove the logo, but behind the chests are just a simple light source, so light shining through. I was gonna put the chests all around everywhere and not make it horrible, but not make it super nice. And it's just like you have your floor the way you want. You have a simple ceiling. It looks like a room. You can put all your shit in. You got mad chests. Like, oh hey, all 8 of these could be stone. Or all 12 of these are going to be stone because you're going to have stone. Cobblestone could be right next to it. Andesite, diorite, whatever you want. It'll be your storage system. You do whatever the hell you want.
They added dynamite to Minecraft.
He's like, oh, I made mad progress.
Like dynamite would be a good addition to Minecraft.
It's already in here.
TNT.
TNT.
Alright. Anyways, you said you were gonna call it for the day?
Yeah, I want to look into what Iman was talking about real quick, though.
Actually, that's a better idea. Instead of having a slip house, just have people make a spawn house. And what that'll do is in having a spawn house, they are forced to have a spawn house, have their slip in their spawn house. The spawn house isn't large. They can make it as simple or as complex as they want, but it's not going to be large. It's not going to be their main base. They're not going to have some extravagant storage system or sorting or some super smelter or whatever. Just a small plot where, oh hey, this is a nice, neat little home in the city. I got my giant farm in the country. This is going to be a nice little, I don't know, quarter-acre plot in the city that I don't have to pay taxes on. It's nice.
But what if we had
And
to
they can
pay
place their
taxes?
slip in there, and that way they can get to and from Berg spawn and their own base, as well as possibly accessing other people's slips, which is inside their spawn houses, which they can lock if they want, not lock if they don't want, and but it forces them to build. It forces them to build a spawn house. So it forces them to be a part of the project. They can build a spawn house, and it's probably advisable to build a shop too.
That dude made a trap door into his shit. The dude went in. I usually keep my mine area separate. He made access to it from the base.
I've done that, but I also segregate it too, so that when you're accessing it from the base, they don't come back, or the mobs don't come back.
I weakness.
Oh no.
By the way, Iman, what Y elevation are you?
Yes.
You need to be at 11 if you're gonna actually do strip mines and stuff. Okay, 12 is fine. 12 is fine. I'm not gonna argue with 12. I was like, 11's usually the way to go if you're at 12. That's fine. It's like 11's great, 12 is fine, 13's okay. Nothing else. Anything I've already said and ranted about all of that too many times.
Rant again.
The fear always
Anything-
my Swiss mount.
Anything lower than 11, you run into lava lakes. That's not fun to deal with. Don't do it. It's just a pain. It effectively ends your mine shaft. Anything higher than
Yeah, don't
13,
do it.
if you're at 13, that's fine, because you can see your ceiling. If it's 14, you're really limiting yourself on where diamonds can spawn. So it's like, don't do it.
Don't do it. You hear me, man? Don't do it.
I suppose 14's okay too, because the feet is at 14, your head's at 15, and the ceiling's at 16. I guess that's okay. So 11 to 14. Nothing else. Don't be a bird.
Word, don't jump into lava like bird.
Okay.
Well, I mean, this is par for the course. You end up finding a room like this with lava everywhere. So it's up to you if you want to extinguish the lava. You could dump a bucket and then it will become obsidian. Or, you know, you could leave it be and go somewhere else.
Running into a lava lake is not that bad. You could bridge over it. You can toss water onto it. That's not that bad. It's when the lava lake is running into you. Then we have a problem.
Into you.
Like, if you're gonna dig below Y11, please, for the love of God, have a reason. Trying to find diamonds is not a reason. If you're digging below 11, be like, I ran into a mine shaft. I want to explore it. Okay. Hey, I ran into this ore vein. I want to dig it out. Okay, that's a reason too. I'm looking for diamonds. Nah, fuck you. Learn to play. You find more diamonds. You also run into lava lakes, you dipshit.
You find more diamonds.
You find the diamonds.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you find more diamonds and all that.
You find more lava too.
Yeah, you
Find
find more
more
diamonds. You also
diamonds.
find more lava. You know what? I'm done arguing with you. Go back to your anime and your what was it? Car-sized boobs. Yeah, go do that.
Only watch My Hero Academia.
I think that's a little excessive.
This is anime, Berg.
I mean, we like those, but it's a little excessive.
Yeah, I shouldn't be thinking 11-year-olds are into that.
Get a chill.
Do I have to?
It's like, damn it, Bergen.
Jarrett, Philip, Hank. So what the hell is going on?
I don't know.
Oh.
But I think I'm gonna be ending my stream.
I got mod duties.
You got mod duties.
Yeah.
Yeah, here. Yeah, mod duties here now.
I get to the focus.
I'm gonna be ending because I need to get up and stretch. My freaking body feels like shit. I don't know why. And plus I gotta go for these cards and try to make a functional deck. So I'm gonna do that.
20 lands.
20 land. What?
20 lands for commander. Wait, no. 14 lands. Make it happen.
That's not it. That's not even right for standard, let alone commander.
Oh, come on. I have a 17 land standard deck.
What color?
White.
That's about the white and red are only two that you could probably get away with.
No, it's 17 lands because everything's one drop.
That's what I'm saying. You can get away with a low mana curve in those two colors.
You only need 3 lands
Especially,
to kick your ass.
especially white. White be wildin' mad one drops that have useful effects.
Yeah, like a creature. I have a creature. It's 1 drop. He's 1/2. Whenever you target him with a heroic, whenever you target him with a spell, put a 1/1 counter on him. Bring him up. Turn 1. Turn 2. Toss an enchantment on him. Enchanted creature gets +1/+3. Toss an enchantment on him. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for every other enchantment on him. Both of them 1-drops. Okay, so that 1/2 is now a 2. Let's see, 1/3. 1/2 is a 2/5. The enchantment brings the 2/5 to a 4/5, 4/7. Heroic procs twice, so that 4/7 is a 6/9 that's able to swing at your face.
Oh no, not Takashi 6. No,
Definitely 6'9".
I'm being stupid.
You got paid for a 6/9. Have fun. Oh, and whenever he also has pro whatever color you have. So unless you're running white, you have fun.
Vernon's like, what's going on? I just finished dishes. What's magical going on here? I want a no mana curve. I want a no mana curve deck. What do I need? Artifact colors? But I don't know if there's such a thing. Well, there are artifact cards and there are colorless cards, but there is no deck that has no mana curve.
Sure there is.
Like, there's-
0 turn kill decks.
Yeah, but you still have to use mana to freaking win.
No, there
Like,
are
even
spells
if
you
you-
can cast that have both no mana and you never needed mana. You don't need to bounce the land. You don't need to do nothing. You just cast them free. Instant speed, you have fun.
Yeah, but like even with the moxes, they're still producing mana, so it's not like you're playing a whole bunch of things for free.
Slivers are a
Like,
thing,
I don't
just not
don't-
anymore.
I don't think there's a strategy where you're not spending any mana whatsoever. You have to spend some mana to get there.
Black Lotus.
You're still it's generating mana.
For that
I don't
much
care if
money,
it costs
I do
zero.
whatever the hell I want.
You're generating 3 mana.
Berg,
He said zero. He said 0 mana curve.
if I have $5,000 to spend on a Black Lotus, Berg, if I say you can play Magic for no Magic, or for if you can play Magic for no Magic, if you can play all Magic for 0 mana, and I have $5,000 to spend, Berg, I'm right, you're wrong. Go buy a Black Lotus. Prove me wrong. Spend money.
Black Lotus, what is it? Tap, sack, get 3 mana of any color. Oh, you just got 3 mana of any color. You're spending mana.
I still win because Black Lotus. Fuck you. You got $5,000
Sure.
to spend on a card? No? Go fuck yourself. I'm pretending to be a little kid.
You masters yet?
No, I'm still freaking great.
You beat the Ender Dragon yet?
You know,
It's like, shut up, man.
I've
Like,
never actually killed the Ender Dragon in all my years of playing Minecraft, other than to
You
get
wanna do
him
that?
out of the way.
You want to do
No.
it?
I don't really need a
Fuck.
reason to. Anyways, you said you were gonna end your stream. You have been streaming
was,
for
but-
4 hours.
I am, but I want to read this shit. Verna's like, I don't know if slivers are still a thing, but it's got to be out there. I'm not trying to play any land. Maybe mana, but no land. You don't knock it off. I want the free deck. There's no free deck.
Well, Berg, I hate to tell you this. I got a card.
There's budget decks.
I got a card. I can play. You be like, we're playing a game. You can be like, okay, I toss down a green. I tap it, put land somewhere else. It's your turn. I'd be like, nah, fuck you. I'm immediately casting this counter spell. For 0 mana, I cast a counter spell. Counter target spell. At the beginning of
I
my
think
next
pact a negation, right? But if you don't pay 4 whatever, 3, you lose
mana,
the game.
You lose the game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why would I ever put that in my deck?
Because free counter spell, no one expects it.
Like I lock myself out of mana that next turn because I have to pay for that spell. I just don't pay for it right then and there.
Yes, but there's a thing that you gotta remember. A lot of people, especially when you're playing blue, and you're not playing super fast pace, which you may be, they'll see you tapped out and be like, all right, I'm gonna do this shit. First off, I'm gonna cast this Blightsteel Colossus, and now I'm gonna cast this Blightsteel Colossus, and I'm gonna give it Shroud, because fuck.
Well, something that
you.
drastic. You're losing the game anyway, so you might as
fuck
well.
you.
You might as well.
Negation because fuck you. Wait, what? Pack the negation because I'm saving this for the. Oh my god, that cannot be a thing. Indestructible Shroud, or indestructible, and I see a Swiftfoot Boots that's about to get put on it. No, fuck you. I'm not taking 11 infect to the face this turn. No, fuck you. That could just not be a thing. Yeah, back to negation that shit. Just fuck you.
I used to have a shape a new deck where I would play what's it? I think it's Goblin Splicer. No, Blade Splicer, and it makes a Goblin token. So my turn 1 and 2 is whatever. As long as I get a land, I'm good. Turn 3, Blade Splicer. Turn 4, Shape Anew, and I win turn 5. Because obviously the only artifact in the deck is going to be Blightsteel. That deck works a lot better now because there's a lot more stuff that came out, like the clues and food tokens. So you could just run some whatever thing that makes a clue token, Shape Anew it, and then you get Blightsteel out. But it was harder to do when the first card first came out. you do not have birthright magic cards, what clues, like Blue's Clues, they literally have tokens in the game called clues. There was a what is it? I think it called a cycle in one of the past sets that had to do with investigating and figuring out a murder scene, whatever. So magic is all about flavor. So they developed clue tokens. Whenever you do an investigation, you make a clue token. And technically I need to run some of those in this deck that I'm making here, because those clue tokens count as artifacts. Well, they are artifacts. They don't count as artifacts. They are artifacts.
So, Flatus.
And I don't even need it. Galzef makes them into mana rocks, so I can turn those clues into soul rings or commander spears.
Yeah, but a Mycosynth Lattice turns everything you have into an artifact.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful with that, because someone can destroy all artifacts and then you're screwed.
Actually, one of my friends, he made, when I gave him that card, he ran a hard artifact deck. I gave him that. Everything turned into artifacts, and he was like, yeah, this is a thing. Not failing to realize I had the best counter, because all of his artifacts had hexproof in multiple ways. He had a lot of things that said, I hate you. They were all indestructible. He had Light Seal. He had all this stuff. I cast this one crummy little 2-drop. It was a blue and colorless. And he was like, I frickin' hate you. Because I casted it during his combat phase, so all mana he had would phase out after combat. And it was a simple... See, it wouldn't have even mattered what he did. I forget what the spell was called, but it was...
It's not capsize.
No,
but
it was...
I know it's an old-ass magic card
it's
that...
much
tells artifacts
worse.
to go bye-bye.
Yeah. It did say artifacts go bye-bye, but it didn't destroy them. It didn't exile them either.
It phased them out.
No. Much worse. The last thing you want all those artifacts to do. It bounced them all to his hand.
Oh, you ran... What did you run?
And because he had Mycosynth Lattice out, his entire field got bounced to his hand. Lands included.
And it's Cyclonic Rift, because you have to overload to do that. You said it costs 2 mana. So now I'm curious.
I'll look it up real quick.
Yeah, I'll let you look it up. I need to end this stream, so let me see what Vernon's saying. Beat sticks, infect is the wave. 10 hits and you win. Plus proliferate. Don't you just love magic, especially when there's nothing you can do situations? I like magic because of there's different scenarios that can play out based on what you do. And Blightsteel is probably the best way to run infect outside of like a fast green deck that's using what is it? Blight, not Blink Moth. I think it's Ink Moth Nexus.
Hercule's Recall. Return instant speed. Return all artifacts target player owns to their hand.
And it costs 2?
Yep. Blue, colorless, instant speed. It
that's just
an
crazy,
old ass card until they remade it for Modern Masters 2015.
Because everyone loves writing Cyclonic Rift's cheeks, but that card just does it.
There's another one that's a bit more powerful, but it could backfire. It's called Rebuild. Return all artifacts to their owner's hands. Doesn't target anything. It just says, oh, you're an artifact? You're going back to your hand. Have fun.
I wish I was better at making decks. That's why I'm bad at the game. So
I'm good at making
play
decks.
simple base Magic games.
I'm really, really good at making creative and interesting decks. Just most decks I made are either meant for a challenge meaning you can't do a certain thing, or they're not meant for 1v1s.
There's more than one way to skin a cat. I would say in deck building, you try to figure out what it is you want to do, and then you find cards that help you accomplish that. So let's use my new commander deck for instance. I want to run Galzev Prismari. Galzev Prismari's effect is pretty much make treasure tokens and they no longer fizzle out when you use them for mana, as long as you're casting instants or sorceries. So the cards that I'm caring about in the deck are either making more treasure tokens or broken instant sorcery effects. That's pretty much the deck. But you can also include a third thing in there, just random good artifacts. I mean, not even good artifacts. They could be bad artifacts, but in this deck, they shine because you need artifacts so you can get that second effect off. Every artifact in your deck becomes a mana rock at this point. So now you can cast big X spells or huge red sorceries that you wouldn't normally touch, but because you have all this extra mana, you can go crazy.
Oh,
Damn, look at Kaiba, the planeswalker over here twirling his cards. I don't like Kaiba. He's a good antagonist, but I'm just... Alright, so I'm gonna end my stream now. I'm gonna roll these credits. It took its sweet time to load, but it loaded. Let me get out of Minecraft so I don't have to hear the freaking chickens. Alright, my guys, that was a stream. Thank you so much for watching. What a live on the recap. You've been chilling with the ThunderPals. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to the ThunderPals YouTube channel for more Minecraft and other things gaming. If you wish to be notified whenever we post to go live, smash that bell, smash the social medias, join the Discord. Big up our partner channels, Team Double Slap, Erico Nation, and Arc Rivals. Big up all the names on screen right now, because without them we wouldn't be here. Big up all you Thunderheads, whether you've been here from minute one or minute now. Your continued support is deeply appreciated. Stream schedule. This week is over, obviously. Well, technically it begins, because some people begin their week with Sunday, but as far as streaming is concerned, this week is over, but Monday we're back on it. Bedrock, Minecraft, Tuesday through Thursday will be Unite. I gotta discuss with D what exactly we're gonna do with the Friday streams, because at one point they were supposed to be the main event streams. We were only gonna stream one day a week. Now it's like we're streaming every day but Friday, so it's weird. Saturday Jackbox, and next Sunday we're gonna do Minecraft again, but we're gonna mission beautify the spawn. I'm actually gonna set up the stream for it in in YouTube. So hopefully over the course of the week, people who are interested in helping beautify spawn, they'll see it and hopefully want to come through. I think that's all I got in terms of what's coming up. So let's go on a raid. Hopefully the mods who are here will help me out with that, because I really could use the assistance. I titled this stream Moar Minecraft, by the way, because I had ravenous people asking for more Minecraft, and I only saw one of those people in this stream, so it's like...
It's okay.
It's kind of weird, Cause it's like you wanted to stop production on a Unite live stream for Minecraft, but the day we do Minecraft, you're nowhere to be found. It's a little weird. It is okay, but at the same time, it's like, dog, really?
People will join and people will not. I'm not going to complain about playing more Minecraft, so long as I have a mission.
We got plenty of missions. That's for sure. There's a couple of people on. Lucretia is on. Azalea is on. Easy Low is on. I'm trying to wait for this thing to load in. I'm subbed to way too many people. Snap is on, but I don't know. I don't feel the love when I go to Snap's channel. I like going where I'm loved. That's why I kind of stopped going to certain people, because it's like I go there and it's like, oh, raid, and then they just, I guess I'm spoiled because, you know, people like Poetry Falcon and Baldy and Azalea and,
Who?
you know, they're Baldy.
Who?
Oh, my bad, you're right. I'm trying to figure someone else who's
Oh, I know someone else.
Pudge was pretty welcoming. I'm not even gonna hold you. And he's on right now too.
Who?
Damn, you like Pudge. Shit. I'm not sure where to go to.
Oh, we could raid PewDiePie.
Yeah, I'm good. First of all, PewDiePie doesn't need my help.
We raid Mr. Beast.
And second of all, I don't really like rating bigger. Like, I'll rate a bigger YouTuber, but I need at least 20 people if I'm gonna rate someone over like 10k subs, because it's like their chat's gonna be so rapid fire that if we don't have at least 10 people, that's just gonna get buried. So it's like almost no point in even attempting. Like, they probably won't even see the raid. The mods may not even see the raid because the shit's moving so fast. I'm tempted to go to Cat just to see what she'll do. And maybe I'm wrong about the whole warm welcoming thing, because I would love to be wrong about that.
Raid who you want. Let's raid Emon.
Emon's up?
No.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wish she was on. I would have raided him. That's my guy.
If he was doing anything, he'd be streaming Minecraft right about now.
Lapis, don't stay up.
He actually should be streaming Minecraft.
Don't
to be
stay
honest.
up. I mean, I'm gonna just try and like work on something. Oh yeah, you forgot about what, me getting on, or? It's true. Ferran equals hot, caliente.
Pudge is a good guy. Most definitely streaming at the moment.
I fucking can.
I don't do anything interesting in Minecraft to stream it. Minecraft ain't that interesting of a game. You gotta make it
I haven't used it
interesting.
for a while. It was Sunday.
I generally have no idea what I'm doing. That's probably what would make it good, because you don't know. You'd be frustrating people who know what they're doing. Like, what are you doing?
That makes sense.
You just digging smoke. I mean, I barely did anything this stream.
Oh,
hate
this
you
is
in
gonna
your
make
chat?
it tight.
I'm sorry.
What happened?
Nintendo, I see a
Ding, ding, ding. Go down.
article right now as I'm looking
Okay,
through my
let's,
newsfeed.
start.
Nintendo is releasing a 6-button
Wesley.
Genesis
How are
controller
you
for the
doing?
Switch,
Welcome to the stream.
but only in
I
Japan.
mean, yeah, that's dumb. Well, I said don't
you
buy
said
the
1,000
64
Oh shit, I can't.
Genesis controller that they're putting out during that live stream. But the fact that they're making the 6-button and not bringing it here is really dumb, because the whole point of why I tell you not to get
I
that
see
shit is
music
because
now.
of the lack of buttons.
Oh, they're fucking moving.
So yeah, that's pretty whack.
You're okay?
I'm almost
doing
ready to
pretty good,
go.
if I do say so myself.
Just gotta copy and paste this. Restarting my computer
Like over
did
there?
wonders. My shit is not lagging like it was the other days.
I gambled. I'm supposed to be
So
cold.
I'm glad I did that.
Well, too fucking bad you're not.
Alright, let her have it.
I mean, no. Well, your bullying is cold, but you're hot. There you go. You're hot and you're cold. I did say you're the weatherman. You're the element man. You warmed yourself up too much and got too caliente. I was gonna leave it as a surprise, but it'll be really ThunderPal raid.
Okay, so I was wrong. She gave me a nice warm welcome. Yay, Berg's wrong.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to read your sentence again.
I'm not surprised Lightning's there at all.
Hi, everybody.
Yay for being wrong.
Welcome, Raiders.
Over here doing Kage Bushin and shit.
Thank you. Hello, Emin. Iman.
Emin!
Like Gazer. Oh.
Emin!
IcebergMike, ThunderPal. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. Iceberg and ThunderPal, are you the same people? I think not sure.
Oh,
thank you
man.
so much, guys. Be sure to check out ThunderPal. I really appreciate the raid. What were you guys playing today? Thank you so much. Okay, I have to go back and read what I missed. I was gonna leave it as a surprise, but it'll be really surprising when it's finished too. So here it goes. I and Lapis, if he wants to be involved, working on a trading card game. How the fuck do you do that? What?
I mean, that's easy.
Okay, yeah.
Well, it's not
That's
easy,
it?
but
No
I
further
have made a
details.
game
I'm
before.
done. Yo, are you doing like Pokemon cards? How do you even do that? Wait, what does the carpet have to do with that, or is that like a separate project? One's the brand account, one's the This Is Me account. This is me. I am the main streamer for the group. We played Minecraft. Hey, we're just talking about Minecraft. That's cool. Yo, I hope you had all the fun playing Minecraft. Were you guys doing like, do you have a realm or a server, or is it Java? Is it, oh, I can't do that. Bedrock. I was gonna say Breadrock.
Breadrock, wow.
Sorry.
She's funny.
Oh, nice. Oh, 50 likes! Well, shit. I was like, wait, 50 likes?
Wow.
Oh, you should see her 69.
Hey.
Yeah, she has a specific one for 69.
Yeah, she would.
Thank you so much for the 50 likes, everybody. All the flippin' love. Thank you for your love and support. Cajita! Lightning already gave up. Wait, did she? Yeah, she did. Wait, is it gonna be
I mean, I could
nope.
technically inflate it, but I don't have enough to get it to
You guys
69.
can keep the bonus points. It's fine. It's fine. I did have fun. Thanks. I'm playing on a Spinal Craft, a Java server. Light put me onto. Oh, Light Gazer? Light. I also play Bedrock. Well, my bad. Yo, Boax? Fire. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Imagine. I'll be hit 69 likes again. Well, you guys got bonus points.
She does do a bit of Java on a realm, but it members only.
Just because I don't want to lose the memories I've sunk into it over the years. We were playing Minecraft. I helped him with the base, and we discussed on how to redo. Oh, I see. Without losing and stuff. Does your Minecraft have Sudoku? My Minecraft does, actually.
Sudoku.
Yep.
Or unless you're asking them, maybe. It's a type of art.
Nani?
It's a type of art. Maybe. Are you saying maybe to the Pokemon cards?
All right, so I think I got all I'm gonna get out of her. So you get the mute. I'll be hanging out in that stream, probably lurking. But most importantly, you guys have a good one. ThunderPals out.